And hello. And yes, Emirates won. You got the first. Well done. Nice. I need to add like a first counter or something. I think that could make more sense. Now let's mute stuff just to make sure everything here seems to be working as is supposed to. And I'll move over to that side. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Today's plan is, well, like the title said, we'll start by finishing up one more badge for the subscriber badges. I made two, and then I realized oh, and I put this thing turns off the music. Wait, I gotta. Where do I have my? There we go. Now the music should be back. I can turn off the game audio capture. There we go. So many things. Does the lead work? There we go. So, and as such, if I click like here, there we go. I got the game up. So, this is, it was from the game where we had the staring contest. I made the eye and I turned the basic eye into the subscriber badge, and then I added a sparkle for the 2-month one. And apparently I need a 3-month badge. So I was thinking, one idea. That's to be as simple as possible. We just put the sparkle in the middle and make it bigger. Because using the same size, you know, with the side of the thing, because I noticed the small sparkle disappears a little bit. Plus, with the whole tier thing, the chat Twitch adds those little sparkle flares as well. I might remove those because they take away from this one. Now, as is though, it kind of works, but the problem is it works in this size. We do need to make it bigger. The one idea was new layer, go sparkle big. And with this one, I believe I can take a scale layer here. Scale it up to say 60 pixels. Interpolation none. I like to be this big but bigger, but the problem is now the single pixels are taking multiple pixels, so we need to draw actually a new sparkle on top of the existing sparkle. Sparkle, sparkle, bling bling, and move some shit around. Because I want to continue to try to draw with that Wacom pad thing. Sounds. Oh, and of course, Amaris. What are you doing? Terribly sorry. How rude of me. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. My day is starting out quite okay, actually. Got some sleep, not as much as I wanted, but I got some. And drinking my hot honey and lemon water. Oh, that's what. I was like, why is this thing acting all kinds of weird? Chilling, feeling good after taking my painkillers. Well, that's good. I think that sounds like the painkillers are doing their job. That's always nice. Unfortunate that you have to take them, of course. And chilling is always good. Well, mostly good. Depends on what you're good at, what you're trying to do. Now, if we, now we're on the correct layer. I'll try to zoom in a bit. Now, see, that's the pixel size. So this one is at least 2 pixels wider now. Either we bring that down, or this. Oh, wait, no. And I had an idea, but I think it's stupid. Yeah, let's not do that. Now, I was thinking of what if we push it even bigger, so that this becomes, instead of a 2 pixel line wide, a 3 pixel wide, then I can add a pixel in the middle, even more detail to it. And then I remembered, this is going to be tiny. And this is the largest version. And this one then needs to be scaled down to like ridiculous, like, I don't know, 12 pixels or something. So adding more detail will not help us at all. Not in a single way. So what we can do, though, is add detail in the sense that it only has more pixels. So we can add more color. Because we have your basic white into yellow sparkle. But we add maybe some blues into this, I think. It will be a little colder, but it gives that... I'm hoping it will give that a slightly different kind of sense of flair to this. The problem is it still needs to be a little bigger, so we can fix that quite easily, I believe. Yeah, choose the pencil. Okay, did I do it like this? I'm learning, chat. Sorry. Okay, no, fuck it. Let's use a mouse. No, not an airbrush. A pencil, so we get hard edges. We want the size to be, well, 2 pixels. Not 2000, just 2. And this should be... Change that into the pixelation. Nation. I had tons and tons of money. I probably would like eventually invest in a proper like Wacko Pad kind of thing, but I don't. Wait, that's wrong. Why did size 2 get all weird? What's happened here? Hey, that's obviously a 3. Why is that claiming to be a 2? Oh. Did I mess around? Okay. I think I have an idea here. Wait, no? Oh, because I did the stretching on this layer. Chad, what has happened? Oh well. Something's weird. And I guess the answer is don't worry about it. Surprisingly good. Surprisingly good solution for most things in life, I realized. Being taller up top is okay for me. The thing is, I'm gonna just like manually make it bigger. And it being uneven is also acceptable. I made it as I originally built it super symmetrical. Actually, not this down. I should have Control C super fast. Every now and then I find someone on streaming art and I realize, you know what, I should seriously be watching this a lot more to figure out how to, well, make my own art a lot better. 'Cause a lot of this is still based on, I don't know, vibes. It feels good. A lot of other artists out there that seem to know a lot better what they're doing. Good morning, Cassie, the little pumpkin. I hope you're having a wonderful morning and day or evening. I can't remember which your time zone you're in. And thank you. I'm doing quite well today. Yesterday was a bit of a rough day. It's just some of these days you wake up and things are just a little heavier than you would expect. And today I'm feeling better. It's summer. I had to accept a little bit of c'est la vie. Such is life. Can't succeed always, no matter how much we'd want. I think that looks acceptable. And how about you, Cassie? I'll wait for the ads to end then, just in case you're stuck in those. Oh, but even then, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're all having a nice day. I know some days can be rougher than others. And, you know, often without any real logic to it. Glad. Oh, well, thank you, Cassie. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Awesome. Let's stick with the 4. Well, thank you, Honeybots. Doing your best. Maybe it could work, yeah? Add this one. Add one. Something like this. Let me look at this brighter yellow. Add a little something like this. Oh, that. Once again. No, not completely muted, but a bit more lower. Annoying because the getting this chill hop music from the chill hop like service website, and it seems to every now and then like to default its volume way higher than I thought, and even now I've pulled it down a lot, and well, hopefully it's not too loud. Please let me know if you think it's too loud and I should do something about it, then I will. I was like about 10 minutes this morning. Wake me up. Oh, poor thing. Daughter woke you up. I was waiting for you to turn up. Like, oh, when are they coming? Oh no. That's adorable. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's nice. That is a nice, cute, fun story. A lovely way to start the day. I can imagine it felt a bit silly when it happened, but then thinking about it afterwards, you realize that's adorable. Someone is there, already awake and still, quote unquote, wasting all that time just waiting for you to turn up and come, giving them extra love. It's very funny sometimes. I can only imagine. That sounds so lovely. That's very nice. This thing though. Getting a little bigger. There we go. Okay, yeah, I see a problem. It needs to go outside the eyelid. So I'm hoping to add some more color, different colors to the thing. Yeah. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere here. Let's zoom out. Alright, let's make it tiny enough. It looks quite acceptable, I'd say. Quite acceptable. We're using up almost all the space. We can always add more detail, but I don't think that'll give us anything much in this situation. This way we don't hide too much of the eye, but we still add a lot more detail. And now we'll see about adding. This might be an absolute disaster, but we'll see how it works out. Is it a new Noita enemy? I don't know, man. Could be if you want to. Gotta make a mod for it. Now, this will be our tier 3 subscription badge. That sounds like I'm adding a little detail and zooming out. Okay, I think the blue kind of worked, but we can't have it that much in the center. The center needs to be white. We need to add... Ah, I know. Like this. No. Yep. Back. Just make the center bigger like that, right? Then see about adding a few of these sparkles on the outside edge here. Maybe a white. Maybe a white dot or two as well. There. Well, there's a lot of detail that we'll ever see, and that is a-okay. Problem is though, oh, these are the details I added. Top of the old thing. So do a do a, let's see here. Sparkle copy. It had to like merge down. There we go. Perfect. And change that to sparkle big. Now I should be able to click. Up. All right then. Copy this. Aperture style will export as batch 3L PNG. All the stuff. Any information other than the actual just graphics. Here we have the medium. See, it is very, very small. The pixelation is already here. It becomes slightly problematic. So here we need to. Looking great. I tried to make a sub badge once and it didn't go well. Surprisingly hard. Yeah, exactly. Because you know, this is me doing the medium. There's still a smaller version, so the pixelation on this already became problematic, and then I had to do a little messing around with the sparkle to turn it into that one. So that's what I'm seeing. Like, okay, so what'll happen here then? Paste in a new layer. Add with 2 new layer. We should have it all. Yeah, we do. Okay, so there we go. And then I should be able to scale the layer. That's 36. Oh, hide that old sparkle. Ah, you know what? I can live with this actually. Cool. We shall save as is. Export as a batch 1M into 3M. Nice. Open recent. The S, small. It is ridiculously small, so the sparkle became just that. I'm gonna have to look over at the Twitch website here. Where was it now? Boards. Tier stuff. It's not there. There was hard. This probably doesn't look very interesting yet, but I'm having to look here at where do I get my. There we go, subscriber badges. We'd have to hide them. 18 pixels. Ouch, that's gonna be uncomfortable. So if we paste, we should still have the same bugger here. And now we'll turn off that old sparkle. Yeah, we'll do a new layer, thank you. With the layer. Scale layer, there we go. Too close, you can see it. So 18 pixels. See, that at this size, it turns into just a gibbering mess. This is how I did it last time. All right, well, we can work with this. We can work with this. It is centered enough. Bring up the pen. Get the drop tool. Cancel, and then we just the feck. Just the brush, please. There we go. Single, 1 pixel at a time. That one. And oh right, and he's looking great. Well, thank you, Cassie. I'm very touched. I do appreciate all the kind words. I mean, these are also I've always liked drawing and making art. I've always been the best at it, but I've liked doing it. And making these, I do realize that all those years spent every now and then doodling, making some cool stuff, some less cool stuff, you do end up learning something. You do end up picking a thing up a thing or two. That would be the middle. Ooh, 3 thick here. Oh no, we can't do that, can we? We do that. How far is this? It is 1, 2, 3. Tells me these need to go 3. Number we're going for here. Yes. God. These. Acceptable. Grab that color from there. Then we have a larger central square. And the that's good. I like that. And because we had the blue in the big one, so we might as well use that small one as well. There we go. And the other one also, 4 was actually white. I want it to be, because it's a flare, so it needs to be, it's not like sparkles, like sparks flying out of the center. It is a flare effect. That's why I want everything to be lined, symmetrical to a point. Player can have little details that are slightly off, but it needs to follow the core lines. That is actually how I'm envisioning this. You know what? Actually, that is looking surprisingly okay already. Man, I was thinking this is a longer project, but it turns out that as long as you have a core you're just working from, it's a little easier. So. And also, yeah, I love the layer system because as long as I have the core eye done that I did a while ago, I just add more layers to make a new version of the entire thing. What am I looking for? I'm looking to save. Export as my badge 3S. Here with my other things stream. I still haven't used this one. I'm thinking I should probably do my own flag inspired thing for the TTS ones. We'll get there. Meantime, we can't see. Okay, well that's good actually. 3 months. Next one will be 6 months, so I have time enough because for that one, I think the eye sparkle has now reached its maximum sparkliness. So we'll work on that one next. I mean, so the next one will have to be something different. What? Oh no. There's something here. Very annoying. I can see it disappearing. No one thrived. Tell you it's not a friend. Save. Place. Same one for the medium. Yeah, see some. Now there's some strange color. It was probably all the way from the beginning when I was mucking about. And then accidentally clicked something and it was just faint enough that I couldn't actually see it. It had a background, no, but the white background sure as heck don't help with this one. Let's do a 4. In a bit. Why is the 3, 2, and why are they all the same size? Oh, right, I can just do this. Silly goose. Obviously, it was all on this layer. I don't have to be careful about erasing something from on top of the eye at all. No, that looks about right. I think it being slightly bored. I kinda like it though. So I'm like, I don't know if I should do something about it. I'll leave it for now. Save and export as a my badge 3M. Yes, please replace the existing one. Read this. Giant. Okay, that's big giant. Big old eraser. Yeah, these can be quite annoying to do, these badges, yeah, because the size limitations. So I'm thinking, oh man, it was tricky enough trying to come up with how to do stuff for the emotes. That is also one of the well, just another reason to learn how to do some pixel art. You know, it's the art part of my doodlings is debatable. But I've had fun. You can still make them sort of like coherent, make them look like something, make them, you know, make sense. At this size was a challenge to figure out how do I make something that makes sense. Because I don't have any like strong theme. Way many others do. Mascot or something. Export and replace. Thank you very much. And then we'll try again. Wrong one. M. Why are you behaving like this? Well, as a badge, I don't know how much sense they make, but I got some. That's the important part. We got some. As such, that means we can move on to the next part of today's planning and schedule, which is work on the Runic Fun Times. Of course, we'll jump into the OBS here. Change the category from art to change the title to making enemies feel the pain. Already? My bad. So, today's plan for our game I thought would be the damage handler. Because, and also first time, I really hate how the enemy is moving around. So, we will... So, yeah, let's look at... We'll get hashtag now. Now the enemy is still moving towards the player. We'll just see that... Let's see. If... direction dot x is less than 0. Let's see here. Right dot flip page. Equals true. Then we just double check, did that actually work? Cancel. Test level 6. Yes, perfect. If you move the left side, it flipped. Okay, pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Oh, and also aiming currently is always it's whichever direction we're going, and we want aiming to actually follow the mouse. I think though that will sadly have to be for another day because I have completely forgotten how to do that. But we'll see. If we get the damage handler done really fast, then we'll also figure out how to make mouse aiming work. I mean, considering it's Godot, it probably has all this kind of inbuilt functionality for that already. Tasty. It's just lemon juice and honey, but it's honey that is not much, but a little bit more expensive because it is locally produced. Support your local industry, local beekeepers, and all that. Very important. Plus, the honey is just so much tastier when it's from like a proper beekeeper compared to the giant corporations who just mix up all the honeys and make this and then boil away all the solids and then get this like runny liquid honey, which is handy in many ways, of course. I'm not saying it's not, but when I was growing up, our neighbor is trying to remember what's a good word for Infinity Wood Sanapoli Ukko. The man next door, let's put it that way. He had a gardening company, like a green landscaping, I guess is the term. Anyway, he went around like planting flowers, taking care of people, bushes, all that kind of stuff. And he also had he kept bees at his place. So and then he sold them through a sort of like conglomerate where many small-scale beekeepers work together. And we also always got free honey from that guy. He was really cool. So I'm very used to my honey being, of the spoonable sort. I mean, I wanted to have the solids still. I was lucky. He was super lucky, yeah, because he kept flowers and such. So the honey was really good. So that's one part of growing up on the countryside is you can easily get used to some really like high quality stuff. Or well, actually, what used to be back then was just like at least just made proper. It's the way it should be done. Nowadays, it's considered high quality, which I guess means that we're all suffering from lowered standards, aren't we? Or at least the industry is. It's one of those things. If I had my own big house, the big yard and everything, I would want my own chickens. And I might even consider getting my own, keeping some bees. Because they do seem to be relatively low maintenance. Of course, the missus probably wouldn't like that. She doesn't like when she's afraid of getting stung. But if we had a large enough yard, then the bees could be kept far away enough. Then we could plant a whole bunch of interesting flowers around them, because the different flower varieties that they visit affect the taste of the honey. Then you can make your own lovely honey. And your own chickens, because fresh eggs are amazing. As I said, he grew up on a farm. We had chickens. Store eggs are nice, but meh. Local honey is too expensive. Kids like to eat way too much. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah. If there's a large scale consumption of honey, then yeah, you have to balance that out. Also, that depends on how close can you get to the producer. Like, if there's middlemen in between, everyone needs to take their cut, of course. I mean, I'm not saying, but sometimes nowadays those cuts can be pretty big. But if you can buy directly from the producer themselves, you can usually get like some okay deals. It won't have beautiful packaging. You'll get like a bucket of honey kind of thing. But, it'll be nice. Be really good honey. Good honey and an ugly packaging. I prefer, yeah. Good honey and ugly packaging over, meh honey and a beautiful package. It's like at one point I bought from a sort of semi-local. I found this. I lived elsewhere at the time, but there was a milk farm close by, and I used to visit there and bring my own like big jugs, and then I just bought milk from them, and then they had this giant cistern where they milk all the milk from the cows, and they just like poured it out from there. Got really good deal on that one. Sadly, that was starting to get pretty popular, and Finland is a land of monopolies, so the monopolies put a stop to that. Sorry, I need to finish this before it gets too cold. Right, back on tap. Back away. Service. Guard comes back. There we go. Huzzah! Now. So what happens when we make damage happen in this game? Let's double check here. So we have test level, enemy, and the projectile. We'll start from the player all the way from here. So we take just press take action, and we take the action. And currently our take action is simply create the projectile, initialize the projectile by giving us our facing and our global position. I don't live in the countryside either, so the local beekeepers are very popular and are able to charge premium, which is good for them, bad for me. Okay, that is very true. Yeah, that is a very, very cool detail, though. I've noticed in many towns. I think around the world now, because they realize, like, you know what, bees are actually kind of important. So urban beekeeping has become a lot more popular and supported as well in many places. Like in many places in large cities, on top of skyscrapers, though, you will nowadays usually be, well, not skyscrapers, but on top of buildings, there will be beehives. At least where here in Finland, they're becoming more popular because they realize, well, all the local bees are dying because everything's being urbanized and everything's becoming too sterilized and all this. So in order to keep because in Finland at least we build our cities relatively green. It usually always flowers somewhere, bushes, trees. A lot of the newer areas they're building are just these concrete hellscapes that make me sad, but the older ones at least, they still have all their trees left and such, and in order to make sure that they all survive, they need to be pollinated, and so that the natural life cycle of these cities and parks can continue. And so, urban beekeeping, absolutely delightful. Yeah, I wouldn't say I live in the countryside anymore, but I do live relatively close to it. Finland does have the benefit that we have 7 million people in the entire country, so we're not that densely urbanized anywhere really. Yet they're definitely working on turning lovely areas into just these concrete skyscraper hellscapes, and then no one really knows who exactly is going to move into those buildings. But hey, that's their problem. I no longer live around there. Anyway. Oh, random question. Random comment here still. I had a thought stuck in my head. Yeah, and Cassie. Not lived near the countryside. Local beekeepers are popular and can charge premiums. That is true. But I'm assuming that means you can buy directly from the beekeeper then. The honey. But then you could always ask, okay, can I get some kind of deal? Because, the kids love honey. So what if I just buy a bigger bucket? Can I get a better deal? Because the labor that goes into making a small, tub of honey and a large tub of honey is essentially very much the same. So it's usually the labor costs that are the expensive ones in many products. So if you can get a larger tub for cheaper, that could be a good deal. Right, I was going through the tasks here. So shoot the projectile, it is done. Now we're getting it from facing, so that is true. If we knew where the mouse is in relationship to the... Okay, this is not what we're supposed to do, but heck, we're doing it this way now. Maybe, never thought to look into it. Yeah, I mean, because, if you really want to buy the better honey, essentially that is true for anything. Most things, they have a producer somewhere. Many producers, as long as they're not someone who's mass producing industrial scale, because then they have their own sales channels, everything planned out. So jumping in there in between, going as an individual who wants to buy something can be a little difficult. But if you find a smaller scale supplier, artisanal stuff, beekeeper, so on, and you can find them and approach them hey, can I buy from you directly? And is there I know you don't have this kind of product listed, but is there any chance I could buy a bigger tub for cheaper? If can I get a good deal on that kind of stuff? You can always ask. You don't lose anything on that one. And a smaller scale supplier would probably just be hey, cool, more money for me, because even then they might, because even if they sell it for cheaper to you than they would you could buy it from the store, they might end up with more money in their own pocket, because again, less money goes to the middleman. Of course, if they have a certain product and they sell it directly themselves and it's sold at the store, then it's usually there's a understanding between the producer and the store that they'll sell it at the same price, because otherwise, the producer would just underprice the stores, and the stores would just, no one would buy from there and they'd lose everything. But, if you just ask directly and you go a little, hey, could I just unofficially, can I just get some honey? What if I bring my own buckets? Could you just pour honey into this, from my own container, the lid? I'd like a liter of honey. I would, is that okay? Because, you can always ask. That's how like I said, there was a local sort of a milk farm that I visited. And then, officially they didn't do it, but everyone sort of knew about it. And then you have to turn up, and I brought my own, I had these 2 plastic big containers that could hold 10 liters each. And then, I said, then I just opened the valves and poured raw milk into this, and then I paid them with cash, and everything was a-okay. I really gotta find some milk producer from around here, because man, raw milk is amazing. Again, grew up, mom had a cow. She kind of broke her wrist because she was, and then they all turned into beef instead. For a while there, when I was a kid, we feasted. We had raw milk straight from the cow, and we made homemade cheese and everything. It is something else. It is delicious. Of course, you can't chug it like you can like drink milk from the store because it's very calorie dense. That the real stuff. All right, keep on getting increasingly more lost here. So let's see here. Mouse mode. Default mouse cursor shape. Oh, so we set the mouse. Okay. Cool. Mouse enter, mouse exit. Okay, yeah, we know these things. Who has this one? Returns the mouse position in this canvas item using a local coordinate system of this canvas item. Okay, so if we make a canvas item that's big enough, then we can get the shape from there. But the problem is, then that would be getting it from the level. But I want it for inside the player. Still getting somewhere. You know what? There's a better way to do this. Called Googling. Go. Can't. Almost. Or. Amy. That's a bit. Okay. Was it really that simple? Viewport. This mouse position in this viewport with the coordinate system of this viewport. And we'll see what this does. And everything's happening in here. I don't like it. So we make a little function. Mark it as private. Call it game. Outputs a vector 2. So floor mouse underscore pos. Their type equals get underscore. Okay. Mouse position. What is local position? Returns the mouse position in this canvas item using local coordinates of this canvas item. Okay, that's not what I want. Get global. Still canvas. We put global, but you know, no shot to try. Ever2, and hello there, Ironic Moronic. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I'm just looking at some like googling some shit at the same time, and I'm thinking I need an Extends node 2D instead of the character body. But we'll try this. Okay, so we'll know the mouse position. We know our current position. So is a new yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought as well, because you know I was reading the online discussion on like how to get mouse position. I was also wondering like, but isn't this because we have node, then it like inherits from node and then you know extends into node 2D, and that extends into all of these. So I was thinking, well, that seems like an odd solution, so this should still work. We'll find out. The mouse global position, and I believe it is mouse minus. We'll check on the enemy here. Waka waka. Player minus self. So we'll have warp aim equals mouse boss minus self dot not global position. The spectrum on the right, you can actually see the inheritance from the bottom up. Node, canvas, node, collision. Oh, you're right. You're right. I had noticed these before, but I never actually thought about it. Thank you, Ironic Correct. Nice. It's one of those things, you know, it's this information that's in your face all the time, and before you get like need to think about it, you don't really consider it. You're just like, it's there, it does the thing, you know, But now, yeah, we do this instead. Alright, so this one should, and then we can, and we return aim dot normalized, and okay, we'll do this. Or aim type equals do dot 0. Return no returns. Aim equals aim underscore aim dir dot normalized. Here, and before I take action, hashtag aim, commenting aim towards mouse with underscore aim. See what happens, friendos. Yeah. Yeah. And here, we can then, in fact, turn this as a... Got in the which direction I do things. See, so if I return aim data normalized, then I can put aim here underscore there. 2. There we go. Alright, makes my break. Nope. Oh heck, nuggets. Alright, we'll check what happens if I do nothing. Yeah, okay, yeah, good, yeah, because it does the aim when I take the action. That works. And Tani Kyoko, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So yeah, we're learning. We're making things. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's that way I didn't have to care about it being a 0 because... Oh yeah, it doesn't matter yet because we never do anything with this. Whoop, we remove the entire thing. And fantastic. Pow, pow, pow. Shave that. Hey, Tani Kyoko. So, we have an aim. We have to take action. Actually, take action should also be private. Because I don't want anything outside of this dealing with it. What are you making right now, my man? I am working on, you know what, I'll see if I can open recent. It is my fantastic game design document. Main project number 1, I'm calling it Runic Fun Times for now. It is a Vampire Survivors-like, where the core will be to design your own weapons, sort of ritual spell designer, inspired by Noita. So we do a sort of spell circle, and depending on what runes we put in which order, we get different kind of weapons that we then fight the enemy with. So currently, I'm just doing the Survivors-like base, and once that gets done, then we'll start designing more of the weaponry. Today's goal is to add a damage handler. I started this thing on Monday, and yesterday I had an off day, so I just played games instead. And now it is back to messing around with Godot. And yeah, I mean, so far, you know, in one day we got this thing done. You know, we have Godot dude and one animated jogger. He's trying to sell us a gym membership. We're gonna run away. If he catches up to us, we'll still get good. We can still run away. We're slightly faster. Oh shit, it doesn't flip. Oh right, yeah, because you take 3 hits. First, he just kept on rotating at us. I have this thing. Inf direction dot x greater 0 right dot flip page equals false. Save. You can see that looks interesting. So well, yeah. Well, thank you very much. On Sundays I do the... Oh, I'm supposed to let him chase me. Sundays I do the 3-hour game jam, the Try Jam. And I've been thinking about it that I want to start a more like longer term game. Okay, so now the enemy concept, he chases us. Well, and this is just from one of my 3-hour game jams. I made it like running stick figure, so that's I just thought it'd be funny to make that my test enemy. Still in the prototype phase yet? Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I started the entire project on Monday, like day before yesterday. I was supposed to continue on this yesterday, but I didn't. So today we keep on working. I'm absolutely in the beginning of the entire project. Like, you know, my projectile is, I guess, a tortilla or something. I just did something quick in GIMP. And we're using a sort of GIMP like preset background here. So yeah, I'm still relatively new to Godot. Like I said, yeah, on Sundays I do the 3-hour game jam, so 3 hours to make a game, make a prototype that kind of works, and we go with that one. Right now I'm still working on this. Now I should be in the script mode because I will need a new script. I don't have not yet. Globals. And we'll make a new script. Actually, can I just do it directly from here? Yeah. Globals. Oh. Oh, the damage handler add. Sorry, I'll get right. Whoop! Oh. Oh well, I just hope to just see someone's game progress and interview them while I'm working on my unrestricted time. Well, hey, feel free to talk and ask questions as much as you want, my man, my friend, my person. We don't have one yet. We're gonna need one, so we will just make this one. Blah blah blah. Global. Yeah, so the idea is to make that kind of game. I'm relatively new to all of this still. I've made some. This global GD. No, I'm inside the globe. Oh, neat. Great. Nice. Now a couple of globals here. Damage handler. Won't need any of this. What we need is a function. We can actually talk about mine and your own projects if there's any point of interest to talk about. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, if that's, however you want. Call it just damage handler for now, because this will be our working. Oh yeah, no, I can't do that because that is the name of the global. Let's talk about yours and any main scopes for this game, like genre, themes, etc. Well, I mean, beyond using the survivors like for the core, and then like some wizard simulator, we're using less of ritualistic magic to create the core of what we're battling. After that one, we'll see what kind of like enemies we'll be fighting. Because of the structure for the damage system, where it's based on sort of ritual magic circle and runes, so I'm gonna have to have some sort of elemental systems in the game as well. And so far the idea is that then so we'll have some sort of elemental enemies. Most likely, yeah, then it'll be more fantasy than sci-fi, and so on. And we'll have different kind of elemental maps, probably elemental based enemies. Enemies will have to drop something because the core of the survivals also depends on the run, like empowering our player. So, but I'm not sure if I should go with rotato type things, where like you can upgrade your spell circle between the runs, or more classic survivors like where it's during the run that the weapon, the sort of like magic system that you have will be evolved. And the evolution will be, as in many others, based on the drops from the enemies. So the enemies will be dropping something like souls or cores or whatever, and they will have some unattuned ones and attuned ones. And depending on what you end up collecting, you can then get different kinds of. You can like specialize your magic in different ways. And as you as you progress, instead of, because in many of those games you end up having different kind of like characters being the base for the run. And all the tools are the same. In this one, I want the base character to always be the same. And as you progress, you instead end up unlocking more runes or like runic circle bases that have more complex interactions possible. That is at least the idea here. Hey, so you're also working on some cool project. What are you working on then? And also, any commentary on my ramblings? Gärdenings var det. Now. Let's say handle hits. Output. We'll make a market just void for now, because we're gonna have to. I'm working on visual novel starting July 2024. Nice. That sounds cool. So it's one of those. Yeah, which it's I'm sorry, the first thing that comes to mind is like dating sims, but those kind of games where you have like stories happening, and depending on your choices, the story goes this way or that way. A bit more of a visualized sort of choose your own adventure type of thing. Or is it more with even more interactivity, closer to say Phoenix Wright? I think Phoenix Wright is they're bordering on between a classic game and a visual novel, but it is a detective game, so in that way it works. Oh, Been inactive on development and working on the story revision because last version story went not right. Oh, that is hard. That is hard. I know. Yeah, I've been like writing a little bit every now and then, and it is. I haven't really finished anything really. But the thing is, when you write for your own pleasure, I think it's okay. But if you're working on a product, then then you have to, at some point you'll have to actually have a story where it has a sensible beginning, middle, and end, and yeah, that can be hard. Lackluster with its features, some adding and researching the game mechanics by playing some games and whatnot. Well, that is good. What you gotta do. Also, I'm just saying that this is what worked for me. I really got a lot of help from doing the 3-hour game jam that happens every weekend called Try Jam, because I had to start and finish a project in a ridiculously small amount of time. You have the weekend, but it's for actual development, you only have 3 hours. You can spend as much time as you want on preparing, designing, and so on. But any assets, like any arts, any sound, any coding, any development, that has to be happen on during the 3 hours. You can use pre-made assets, but you can't like make assets in advance for this specific project. And if you're having trouble like finishing a project, maybe that'll help you, because it helped me, because it forced me to then also like, okay, I just need to like finish a project. It doesn't matter if it's not what I hoped it was. As long as it's finished, then I'll see how that works. Because we can, that is the cool part of digital products, is that you can keep working on them. You can change them afterwards. And also sometimes, especially with writing and with art in general, sometimes you write or paint yourself into a corner, and it might be good to start something new. Get a new perspective, do something different for a while. Because I at least get really stuck in some projects, like some paintings or writing or drawing, and then I keep on revising and thinking, how will I make it perfect? And then it just gets on getting muddled. I mean, that's how at least it works for me. Recently I played Persona 3 Portable, just know about the date and calendar features. In the game, I already added it because the visual novel has that deadline detail. Ooh, it's more focused on time traveling theme. Cool, that sounds cool. Yeah, also, if you have a project you've been working on for a long time, be careful of feature creep. And like, for me personally, because I also suffer from this issue, that's why I need to focus on like the engineering adage of it's not finished when there's nothing left to add, but it's finished when there's nothing left to remove. Because if you add too many features to, in engineering, you're gonna make it difficult to understand mess. And I think in art, in games, in software, there is that same risk. And of course, yeah, I don't know you, and then I don't know your project. So all of these are just my own observations from my own shortcomings. I don't know if you suffer from the same issues. Alright, now we're gonna have to make a damage resource. Can't remember how exactly we did that, so we take in a... Okay, let's add a comment here. So take in damage info from attack and info of target to reduce amount of damage taken considering resistances. Return damage taken and possible status effects. No, I'm pretty much self-taught. Sometimes I got help with someone. Yeah. I got some education in actual like coding from I learned C. Now I'm learning Godot. This is all self-taught then. Now a... Or... Damage. Dictionary. Empty. Well, that's up. Alright. So we'll have them as a dict for now. So on the attack, it's a dictionary. We'll have target, which I think should also come in as a dictionary. Oh, and oh, and I cannot work. Or something. Just say, let's make sure that red goes away. We'll say, and damage. There we go. Ren'Py was my go-to game main to start with, and I had set with the function. Oh, cool, Ren'Py, nice. I played a few games made with Ren'Py, not that I can remember the names right now, but I have a horribly bad memory anyway, so sorry about that. But yeah, Ren'Py, I know Ren'Py. Ren'Py seemed pretty cool. I was kind of like excited about trying. I was planning on trying Ren'Py myself at some point, but then then I found Godot and I realized, well, this is actually more closer to the kind of game I want to make. I want more mechanics in the game, mechanics that I can design myself, because that's kind of stuff I like. A little something here. So we can sort of plan out what does an attack actually look like. Now, an attack should include a damage number. And what else does it look like? The only confusing thing is the Python block, because I'm not knowledgeable with Python. Oh, I mean, Ren'Py is it's very much Python, so yeah. The good thing about Python is it is very close to natural language, so it is very self-explanatory, compared to, say, I know, C or something, which is filled with everything's name with concatenations and shortenings of things. And hello there, it's a Geppy. Good morning to you too. I hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. Now, what else does a attack have? It has, let's just call it, and that's its list of elements, which is an array of stuff like strings, rire. Let's say fire, wind, damage 1. And what else should an attack include? Wonder, can I just do this? Effects. Possible effects. Be more than one. Will they leave that one as empty? We'll just mark this with stun. Well, these are all right now pretty much numbers and strings. Strings are a little memory inefficient. I like it. So I'll have to define these somewhere else. I'm pretty gonna make like damage resource item at some point. And we can just always create a new one, and then it would have a lot of like flags inbuilt to it, and that will make this slightly more easier. Especially when you want to like create a new attack. Then I could just use, you know, just a row of commands like, all right, like new attack, you know, damage is 1, you know, add element fire, add element wind, add effect stun or something, and then it would add all the things into the dictionary, and then this is the kind of information we send to handle the possible hit taken. Now, target though, or target is also a dictionary. What kind of information should this little bugger contain? Without using classes of dictionaries for type safety and code completion, very useful. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, definitely yes. A attack class would work. Damn. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm also going to have the enemy sort of class thing. Yeah, right now I'm just like prototyping, like figuring out what kind of information do I need to be able to have an attack handler, which I'm trying to figure out here today. That's why I first thought, like, okay, what do we need for the handle one who handles a hit? It takes in damage info from attack and info of target to deduce the amount of damage taken, considering resistances, damage taken, and possible stats effects. And then I thought, like, well, if we have an attack info comes in, so I'm thinking like if I could do a quick like test, like mock up here using just dictionaries, and then yes, because I want the attack to be something I can just create on the fly, depending on what the player has created to be his weapon, and or the enemy as well. Because then I can just give enemy stats, and then I can just give them in the order like launch attack, and then we can have we probably have a attack creator global as well. And then it just looks at, it gets the stats, and it looks, all right, well, then we'll create an attack item or information block, and we plug that into our, say, projectile. Actually, the projectile information will probably also be included in that eventually. Made too many typos. I use strings. Oh, same here. I was also like laughing at this, like, oh man, coming from C, using strings for everything here is just making me uncomfortable. I'm like, I want flags. I want to use macros and flags. I don't want these to be tied to bits. Yeah, I don't like using dictionaries. I don't like you. It makes me itchy. It makes me itchy. Ew, I don't like it. But they're very good for this kind of stuff, for like prototyping, doing quick stuff, you know. But yeah, I don't like the yeah exactly typos. I do make them myself. Oh no, yeah, I did mention, yeah, Python is a easy enough language to learn, so that's good. Well, relatively easy. And learning a new language is always a challenge. You know, I'm not saying it's that kind of easy. So you shouldn't feel bad if you're having trouble with it. I'm just saying it's not like you're trying to do it in, say, you know, assembly or something, which is just pure computer language, or C, which can be a little annoying at sometimes because you just don't know, like, oh, what, you know, what does cat do? Why is there a cat here? And why does nothing work without it? You know. And Python is very human readable. It is in that way, it's very good for those who just want to make something interesting. And it has so many built-in libraries, which is also why I like Godot, because GDScript is very Python-esque. It is very human-readable. RenPy readable code language? Yeah, no, I'm saying, yeah, but RenPy is based on Python, so you're still gonna have to learn some Python. And I'm saying that because Python has the advantage of being like human-readable, like GDScript for Godot. Like you could if you do Godot fully with Python as well. That's it. That's all I was trying to say. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. The ADHD tag there is not just for show. It is a struggle sometimes. I get easily distracted. Now, target. What does the target information need? Well, needs health, which will show as 5. It needs. How about you fucking don't, mate? Why is this being like this? Yeah. And then it'll need this followed by an array with, I don't know, resistant to your mama. And we will also need weaknesses. Unless, of course, we mark resistances as positives and or negatives, which would probably be easier, because then we don't have multiple lists that we need to go through. We have a single list, and depending on if the number is high or low, that will affect the level of resistance. I think we'll do that one. So we can remove that one. What have I done wrong here? When I press enter here, it auto tabs that one. It's not doing it here. There's something I've done wrong. Very resistant to your mama. Yeah. Or, actually, it's not. It has a weakness. So we'll have your mama. Oh man, we'll have to do, fucking. There we go. Yo mama. -5. See, it has negative resistance to yo mama. Your mama's sexy. That is what they want. That is why the gym bro is after you. He wants you to go to the gym. So you still stay away from home for long enough, so he can then run over there and work his magic to woo your mama. Make her suck on these nuts. Sorry about that. So, I don't think for a damage handler we need more information for the enemy. We need the resistances, so they're pluses, minuses. We have this effects, so okay, that is very true. We'll need also then like effect resist. That would be a scenario. I'm a bankroll is at 5%, and the release date isn't even announced yet. Hey man, that happens. I mean, I have started the day before yesterday on this one. It'll be done when it's done. I'd like to get this out the door ASAP, because I have other things I also want to work on. So I'm gonna try to get this simply to a workable prototype and send it out, and then we'll see if people like it. If they like it, I'll make it a more robust version. So the plan is to get this out on itch.io, and if people like the prototype, then I might then I'll probably end up spending even more time on this and turning it into something I can launch on Steam. I'm stuck on the prologue progress for now on, but can update the demo once I finish 3 episodes of the prologue. Cool, 3 episodes of the prologue. Surely a prologue should be an episode. Because if the prologue to the actual main story is too long, then that can make people too invested in the prologue story, and then they might not be as invested in the main story. Whereas, or if, the prologue is too much of an info dump, then also it might just be not really pull people in. Because the prologue's idea is more like to, set up the table. Like, why is this happening? When it should be, should. Matter of taste, I guess, there. How I would like to do this, make it do. It has separate parts of the prologue, but I'm planning to add a feature to skip the prologue. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense as long as the prologue is also the possible tutorial and stuff. But yeah, you have to be careful with prologues. They need to be, short and sweet and efficient. Get to the point and set the table. The prologue is, we're in space, it's the future, here's the story. And those 2 lines, prologue. You set the table, now everyone knows what's going on, what's what we're doing. Prologue could be like, oh no, what is this? Oh shit, oh no, suddenly I found the magic box, now I'm a time traveler. Prologue over, back to game. Prologue consists of school days before the incident in the first volume, but as I said, it can be skippable. Okay, yeah, I mean, as long as it's, it's skippable. Makes sense if it's a game that people might want to have multiple runs at. If it's a sort of like a visual novel that has multiple paths through it, that would make sense. But yeah, sounds cool. Yeah, it does sound pretty cool. Like I tried to figure out how to make a visual novel, but I couldn't wrap my head around how to tell a story that way. I enjoyed reading them and I enjoyed playing them. But the way I try to tell a story usually ends up being... I don't know. I'm trying to find a word here. The point is, it didn't work for me. Starting a new game starts in the first prologue episode, not on the first chapter of the first volume. Yeah. Well, that makes sense, of course. The new game starts in the prologue, but if you have an option to skip the prologue, you would then skip to the meat of the game. Glad this chapter episode select screen that I implemented. That sounds good. That sounds smart. Some people, they have their favorite chapters in books or visual novels, and they might want to keep on returning to those. So having that sort of chapter episode select is, that is very good, very important. Especially because someone might accidentally, delete their save might get corrupted, so they want to skip to the point where they're where they were at and just continue from there. So that is nice. Okay, we have this information. We have damage, which we deal with health. Resistances, which elements affect resistances with effects. But we need to just compare these 3 to deduce how much damage has been taken. Damage needs to be a dictionary because it is returning. I'll go with nice short DMG_taken. Assumes 0. And effects. It's an array of stuff. I believe we can do this. Yes. Replace effects with proper classes. There we go. Mark them as to do. Skipping might also have some downsides. Oh, that is very true. Yeah, I mean, many games, especially if we have a game that is more narrative focused, where you might want to make sure where your choices affect the progression of the story. Just jumping forward makes miss stuff. Stat additions. So I'm at to repel that, but downside by letting the game set its own stats rather than using a default stat to use at the start of the game. Yeah, yes, that is very true. Because if you skip there, then either you have to have 0 stat increases during the prologue, or then that there are only 3 stat increases during the prologue. So if you skip the prologue, then you start at the start of the game. You start at the intended stat block. You have intended stat blocks for player progression at different points, and when one jumps there, well, they'll get that stat block. How you got there to get those stats might depend on how you traverse through the story, but you should then figure out, okay, but by the time you get there, you should have a stats like this. Because there might be challenges, and in order to defeat said challenge, you need all the requisite stats. And that's why you need to like know that, okay, once you're here, you have to have, say, I don't know, strength or something. What kind of stats you use at this point so that, the character can, I don't know, push open this heavy door or something. Prepare to unblock any soft locks. Then a support page for fixing a lot of soft locks. Alright, cool. That's very cool. I should also then, in-game, just like try to make sure soft locks can't happen. It's usually a better way to go. I kind of like, because if you have to like, if you have a support page and people have to manually ask you to like figure out, hey, how do you fix this? That's a lot of people work for someone eventually. For a game to be able to persist for a long time, in my opinion, it might be better if you plan it so that it is as self-contained as possible. Anyway, let's open the bar, and we'll check for. Let's say, so this will be the damage modifier. We'll just mark that as floats. So, just to make this more visually clear for me as well, like what the heck am I doing? What am I planning here? So, how should we do this? I'm gonna jump over to game here. Creates player. Call it damage handling. Damage handling goes all the way to the top. Make it all black. Get the Ripperoonie. Get our lovely color of choice. Go to black. So, okay, so we have the, a what's up? Oh. So we have the attack comes in. You know what? Oh, put the bad. Getting increasingly like used to this thing now. I think you put this way wrong, yeah? Yeah. Attack comes in, right? Now and the attack has a DMG number. Are you taking a while? Something weird going on again. DMG. Okay, friend. Perfect. What is this? Imp is being weird, dudes. What a way to start an ad break. Just complain of GIMP. Oh well, do the bab I can do the ad. I can see if I can figure this stuff out. And if I go like, wait, what? Ah. Oh, that thing is just looking beautiful now. It annoys me because this thing looks like it should have a sort of like eraser thing, but I never figure out how that thing's supposed to work. You know? Match pocket. Stop being this difficult. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. I'm here being defeated by my nemesis, modern technology. It was working fine until it wasn't. So, how about now? So, okay, dude, we do this. Will that work? So, fantastic. Attack comes in as a damage number. I'll say 5. So figure this out. The damage has... Attack has... elements. The target has a list. Resistances. Now, the attack simply has... Should the attack simply have a list of elements? Or, like resistances, say you have a fire resistance, you could have the fire resistance be a number between, say, 0 and 10. Fire resistance of, okay, minus 10 to 10. That gives a lot of scale. Enough scale to work on, possibly even too much. We could do even better. Minus 3 to 3. Then we have, nothing, mild resistance, medium resistance, full resistance, or, resistance, heavy resistance, and, say, immunity. That works. Now, if our damage, should our damage be simply a list of elements, like, say, fire? Or should they themselves have a scale from 1 to 3? So you can have a little bit of fire in there, a little bit of wind. Now, we could try to build a simpler system so that, so we skip this part, so we just have the elements, okay? And then we can have an inbuilt internal logic where opposing elements cannot exist because they will then take each other out. I think that would add enough of a complexity instead of adding in the numbering system for how much elements. And we can always see about adding this later for more added granularity. Resistance is marked for fire, or going from minus 3 to 3. Minus 3 to 3. I think this one makes sense. Yeah, because then we have, we have resist. We have strong. Resist. And we have immune. Resist, you take 30% damage off. Strong resist, you take 60. And immune, you take 90. And I think it's for like fully immune because, magic mojo. Or something similar to that. We could do that, be 33, 66, and 99. Boom. I think this could be fun because then you can make, you can still make try to build something like just stupid. Because I like the game to be fun as well. So if you build like something that has like insane fire damage, so even if something's immune to fire, it'll still get like burnt. Just because, that sounds funny to me. So something like this, 63, so 33%. 66 and 99. Perfect. Elements, these just have what do they have. Depending on if this is here, we check here if we have vuln, strong, vuln, Alright, we'll use the word nemesis for now, but there's a better word for this. And then they take 33% more damage, 60% more, 66% more damage, or 99% more damage. So damage can get doubled. Or more. We'll see how this goes. We could have it even very strong, like 1 doubles, triples, like 10x's. That kind of stuff. So that math can be worked out later. But some will see, like, if fire is present in this list. So it's like, so we check that if LM in resist apply modifier. Cool. So how would we calculate that one? We could have it that the base modifier for damage is 1. And if the one, if it's resistance, we add a negative 33. If it has strong resistance, we add a negative 66. If it's immune, we have a negative 99. Whereas vulnerable, we add a positive 33, 66, and 99. And that way, maybe additive, right? Yeah, they won't be multiplicative, they'll be additive, because everything just like adds together. And thanks to the resistance is being marked as on a list where it's either a positive or a negative number, it can yeah. Then it can yeah, we can't do the weird shit like an enemy being vulnerable and resistant to same enemy, same target, same stuff, because this way we can use the systems also then sort of randomly generate enemies. You can have like some generic enemy shapes, and depending on their, I don't know, elemental structure, they have their colors get modulated. You know, that way you can turn one sprite into many. I think that could work. That could work, yeah. Element resist, apply modifier. Alright, so did a little brainstorming. Put the tabulation away again, and let's return to the regularly scheduled programming of trying to figure out what the fuck am I doing. Yes, very well. The nemesis of this Juggernaut is your mama. Then we can have a separate file somewhere, perhaps global or something, where we grab the elements and so on. So if they're all stored in one place, that way we can I can later on add more content, and the existing machine can just build its information structures based on that structure. I won't have to like go around adding it in multiple places. So that like, oh well, now we have, you know, space as an element, or time, or I don't know, shadows, whatever element we want to invent in the future. Lightning. Yo mama. So. This one simply compares the two lists. And the numbers in those lists. So. Let's say 4 LM in attack element. if lm in target I'm doing it wrong, aren't I? Point sticks. Some key name value 1, dict for every key value. Key value pairs, right? Point sticks. Right. Declare them, we use the brackets. What's stuff out? We use, I mean, with curly brackets, we get solid brackets, right? Yeah, that is exactly how that works. Target existences. Damage modifier plus equals targets LM Alright, let's do this. This is dumb. Super dumb. We're doing it. Do a const. Wait, can I do this? Oh. Type equals a. Can I do a constant array? Can't remember this is a thing. Oh, I can. Fantastic. Oh, right, yeah, but then we'd have to figure out. Then I can't have a negative one, just like that. I was thinking we'd just have an array and it'll pull the numbers from there, but you know what? That shit don't work the way I want it to. Because I want to then have some effects can affect the like resistances of enemies, and it could be like, oh, lowers the enemy's resistance by like 1 or 2 steps, and then we want me to make sure that that is applicable relatively simply. So then we'll have funk or funkatonk, which is get underscore resist modifier. Return takes in a, you know what? Takes in the resist value, which shall be an int, and shall output a float. Now, okay, we're gonna hardcode this like a moron. If resist value equals -3, Return. Minus 0.99. Oh no, 99. Else? No. Elif resist value equals -2. Sure, it's ugly as sin, but it's, guess what? It's gonna work. Man, this is so far from elegance, you can just imagine. LF. Oh. See, we can make it like that and it would work. There, now everything turns. So, our neg flag 0. If resist value less than 0, neg flag equals has the value of -1. Starts at 1, otherwise turns at -1. Oh, what the heck? Oh, well, hello there, casual. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, everyone, for the party, raiding party of 113. Oh, coming in here to watch me do bad code. Oh, hey there, Upak. Casual raid. Welcome, everyone. Taganas right with Joyce, me butts, redeem strange. Hello, everyone. Oh no, what the heck? Why are you not working? No, that's not the one. Like, hey, dude, machine, where are you? Where is my... Well, isn't that lovely? Okay, I'm gonna do a little quick here. And that's how it works. Okay. No, machine, you're not really helping here. Let's go to live quickly and we do copy. Sorry, everyone. I am so professional, it's insane. There, now the sound light should work. Oh no, I just closed my door. Oh, nerd shit. It is the nerdiest of shits. We came here to talk nerd shit. Well, excellent. Nerd shit is pretty much all what happens here. And watch how to do bad things. Exactly, back for it. I'm gonna code so bad. It's insane. And thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. God damn. Now, you know what? Let's do the stretch proper. So hello everyone, hello Raiders, welcome in. Some of you know me, some of you don't. For those who don't, hello, I am the son of Hannu, son of Hannu. I'm a variety streamer, stream all kinds of stuff. I do some game dev as I'm doing right now. So far I've done it mostly on Sundays when I'm take part in the 3-hour game jam. But I'm now finally started. Thank you, Busy Freeman, for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I've just started working on a more long-term project, and I'm as a working title of Runic Fun Times. This is my game developer, my GDT. It is my game design document. It is very much just me just writing crap on GIMP. During fun times, I'm trying to make a game that is a Vampire Survivors-like, where the core is, instead of like unlocking new characters that attack, I am trying to make a game where you then, survivors-like enemies come at you and you build your own like sort of weapon with magical runic circles, inspired by Noita. So different runes have different effects, and depending on how you put them in, line them up in your circle, you'll get different kinds of attacks. Today's goal is to make a damage handler. 2D? Yeah, Vampire Survivors like top down. Maybe 2.5, but 2D is what I'm going for. Also because I can do some bad pixel art for this. So far, what we have in our test level is this Joker man. He's coming to try to sell you his gym membership, and he will not leave you alone. You run away. And so far, the attacks go to the mouse, and of course he can't actually do anything, but he'll follow you around forever, trying to convince you to join his gym unless you throw tortillas at him. There, he's gone. So we have a core. If we have an aiming system, we have an attack button, we have projectiles coming out of the main character. Now we have an aim system that aims towards where the mouse is. So we have a kind of core. Great start. Thank you very much, Casual. Yeah, so that's the idea. The idea is there. And now I'm trying to figure out how do I do the sort of damage handler. I'm just like doing like random dictionaries here because I want to make the attacks themselves be a proper class, so that the game can then auto-generate the appropriate attack for you, depending on what kind of weapon you build. And then we can also use these similar systems to have some more randomized enemies, so they have randomized, elemental structures kind of thing, so that they can then use the same system to then have resistances. So depending on your level, so because then I won't have to hard code everything, and we add yet another level of like variability to the game. So here with the core idea so far is that we have the damage, which will be only about the damage information that is returned by the handler, which tells the damage taken and any possible effects like stun or whatever we end up implementing. The attack handler takes in the attack information and the target information. The attack information needs to know what is the amount of damage it is causing, what kind of elements does it have, and does it carry any like special effects it's trying to cause, like stun. And the target information, it tells what is the target's health, what kind of resistances does the target have, like Yo Mama, and what strength is that resistance. And does he have any possible resistance to ongoing effects, such as stun? Like if he has some kind of rock or elemental monster comes along, you can't really stun that. You can't trip over something that doesn't actually have legs. So very core of the idea is, so we have a modifier that will start at actually 1.0, and depending on our the level of the resistance, I'm thinking I can use the resistance to also hold the information for vulnerabilities. I was trying to sort of figure out how here online. So we have 33, 66, and 99% increases or decreases depending on if it's where the resistance level goes from -3 to 3. And if LM in resist apply modifier is the core here, and I was just trying to figure out how do I do this sensibly. First of all, I can always hard code it, but this it made me itchy. So I was thinking, what, we'll have a negative flag. I guess, that doesn't make that much sense right now. Change that over to, I don't know, DMG flag. I can come up with a better name later. We'll start at 1, and if we get a negative value, we'll throw it into a -1. Then depending if the value is between 0 and 3, then we try to return 0.3399 or so on, and then we flip it depending on the flag. So that's the sort of idea here, what I'm trying to do right now. So this is today's goal, get this thing done. Also yes, ADHD flag is there for a reason. I get easily distracted. I think I was trying to do the spiel of hey, son of Hano, variety streamer, do some game dev, play some games. Monday, My Summer Car. Rest of the time, currently, I don't know. A lot of Winter Story. Played a bunch of Schedule 1, but I think that game, I've seen everything it has to give right now, so I'm waiting for more updates. And today I'm considering, yeah, basically playing a lot of Ninja Story. Today we'll be doing something different. It'll be Dwarf Fortress. After this, after we have a resist, we have some kind of core damage handler built. Keep on getting distracted though. So, what am I doing? Right. Now, if resist value is below 0, we flip our damage flag to -1. Cool. So, that means that we then have to... How did we flip something from... -1 times 1 is 1, right? Then we'll have a... variable. Let's say... Call it the resist mod. Starts at 0. Do the flag. And then we'll do a resist mod equals... Okay, messed up somehow. End of statement after expression found identifier instead. Ah, there we go. So do you use var name value or var name type value more? I've started to use the colon version slightly more, but I think I'm gonna try to go back to this one because this reminds me of how because I learned to code in C, base C first. So this is sort of how I'm used to having, like, you have your variable, you have your the type, and then you have your value. Lately, I've been just sort of like cutting corners-ish, I guess, by doing it this way around. But I'm starting to lean more towards using the type, just again to make things more human readable and easier for me to see what exactly is going on if I come back to look at it. So it does vary a little bit. Then we'll have resistance value. No. Can't for the life of me remember how we did it. You have to name more, but sometimes you have to look up types if it's something strange like a UI node or something. Exactly, yeah, and especially if I start, because I'm gonna start using my own classes eventually. For all of this, because these are just dictionaries to like sketch things out, make sure I can figure out how all this works. But if I start building my own classes and things, then I want to be able to see what exactly it was. Like what I'm putting in here, what is it doing, how do you know? Just to make it more visually, quickly readable. Now, I'm gonna have to do a little quick little heck -1. Sorry, everyone. Oh, right. I'm trying to remember how did I quickly just turn negatives into positives without doing an if. If it's low, then turn it into positive. This was a math trick. But I've forgotten how it works. Wait, why is this thing giving out? There we go. Man, I gotta remove some of these sound outputs. I had a double out my goddamn music stuff. Sorry about that, everyone. Now, I can remember how one did it sort of like quickly. I don't care about Excel. Why is everything trying to tell me, hey, yo, you're probably trying to like turn numbers in Excel? No, see. You know what? I found it an acceptable answer. Well, thank you, Dithraith. Yeah, that's what I remembered it being. It's just that I needed to add an if statement. If resist value. Oh, I already have it. Boop, boop, boop. Then resist value times equals -1. So then if it's 0 times 0.33, that's nothing. 1, 0.33, we have 2, 6, and we have 3, it's 9. Cool, now we have the resist modifier. Nice. And then we return resist mod times empty flag. Now I don't have to hard code it. So this value, I'm intending to keep it between -3 and 3, depending on what we get. We take that many times 0.33, and we just yeah. I might be doing, I feel like I'm doing something useless here, but you know what? It's good enough for now. Added to do. Feels itchy. Return resistance modifier based on resistance value. Resistance damage modifier based on resistance value. So here we go. So like, you know, for LM in attack elements. So in the attack, we look at the attacks elements. If LM in target resistances, then we damage modifier plus equals the target LM underscore get resist modifier, and we give the value that is in target LM. Should be either, well, it should be between -3 and 3. We could hard cap those, make sure the numbers don't go outside those, but that's fine. We'll figure that out eventually. Then now, okay, I was kind of thinking, what if it has multiple elements? So this number might go weird. Fine. We'll need to balance that out, but that's for when we add some kind of elements. Because then we could have sort of so we'll get the average of say if it has weapon has, like here, attack that has both fire and wind element within it, and the enemy is resistant to heavily resistant to one, but only mildly resistant to the other. Then we'll get the average of the modifiers and count those all together, get all the modifiers, get their average, and add that to the damage modifier. Should I just do it now? No, that'd be stupid. That'd be stupid. Because if the element, if the one you're attacking is vulnerable to both fire and to wind, then surely having both fire and wind in it shouldn't be less effective than one that has, say, pure fire. So, instead, we get all those, and then we shall have to restrict the number in the end. So after this one, yeah, we go through the elements, add them to the damage modifier. There is a method inbuilt to make sure a number stays between two numbers, but I can't remember what it is right now, so we're hard coding this. So if the damage modifier is greater than less than 0, lamp. Thank you, Busy Freeman. Can I just clamp the thing like this? No. Clamp F and clamp I as well. Hey, RG Argilpt, Casual Elephant rating D. Thank you very much for all the raiders for coming here, hanging out, and once again, thank you, Casual, for coming to say hi. Unindent doesn't match the indentation level. Yeah, it's fine. It's supposed to. Alright, I'm gonna search here for a good old clamp. Clamp. Variant clamp. Clamps the value, returning the variant, not less than min and not more than max. Clamp F clamps the value, returning the float, not less than min. So clamp is a straight up function. Okay, good to remember. We get the speed, we get the value, then we get the minimum and the maximum. Wonderful. What the heck was I here? So, other way around here, friendo. Damage modifier. X, del, whoop. Matrix floats. There's our target. Minimum 0. 0. Maximum 1.0. Because, we can't resist more than 100%. Okay, for 2D. Ooh, how are you? I'm doing quite well there, Gilbert. Also, Godot developer. Nice, good to hear. Trying to make Casual Elephant try Godot. It's worth checking out. I mean, if nothing else, because Casual was also mentioning that he might be interested in maybe having a go at those 3-hour game jams. Godot is excellent for making simple platform games because of so much of the inbuilt functionality for these character models that you have. The character body, because it's pre-built, is for a 2D like a platformer. Assuming, hey, so you might be wanting to make a platformer, here's a pre-made one, and then you can use those to then learn to make more complicated stuff, and then keep on doing stuff. So it is very. And as I've seen people do very complicated games though, with full 3D and all that with Godot, so it's not only 2D, but for your fairly simple 2D stuff, Godot has been super friendly, very helpful, and with the language being sort of Python-esque, it is. Or you could use straight up Python, and there's more plugins if you want to use C# and so on. But yeah, the Python-esque GD script, super handy. Code is concise too. Little code goes a long way. Yep. I think 3D now is also great. Yes, exactly. Time a game. Clamp returns a clamp value, so you need to do damage equals clamp damage 1 to 10. Yeah, exactly. Which is waka. Where did I go? Here we go. No. Now. You are very correct. Thank you, my good man. Ironic moronic. Still in development? Yeah. Give me the name instead of Steam, yeah. Yeah, and also, yeah, I will gladly try out other people's games eventually. Unindent doesn't match previous indentation level. 30 and 66. Doing something here that is too stupid. Too stupid to understand. Still like Chayo? Yeah, you can post a link if you want. Ergilpt. Feel free. No. There, open that up on the tab so I can check it out later. Alright. One indent doesn't match previous indentation level. I don't freaking get it. Before, and then this is indented, and then this gets indented. That's all correct. So there's good old missing a symbol somewhere. Gonna work next work next week. Oh, cool. Number 66. Right? How do I? Oh, does this work? No. Hey there, Mikey Culture. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you all for the follows. And I'm feeling so hecking dumb. Oh, what is this? Is this the problem? Well, it's fixed now. Get my iPad now and check it tomorrow though. Nice. Okay, so now we have this thing. Damage modifier, we add the modifiers from here. Clamp it between 0 and 1. And we return damage. Damage currently is just... Oh, it's this thing, so we need to... So return... If I remember correctly, I should be able to just do this, right? DMD underscore taken. Right. Equals not just damage modifier, but in fact from the attack we want damage times the damage modifier. There we go. It'll be between 0 and 1. Actually, no, it'll be between -1 and 1, won't it? Oh. I'm dumb here. I'm so dumb. It's gonna be between 0 and 2. No damage or double damage. See, I can almost math. I've counted once. I know there's numbers. I know there's more than 7 of them. So return damage taken, which is dictionary. So a dictionary contains damage taken, which is damage from the attack times our damage modifier. In theory, we'll have possible effects, but we don't have any in the game right now, so we don't need to worry about it. If you like whites, well, thanks, man. Remember, you can make a mistake on average every 7 lines of code. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty effective. Only 7. But important thing here is we have attack and target. Attack has elements, target has resistances. Now, currently these are just these dictionaries I put here just to see how they should work. We should turn these into proper classes, but the test does the thing do anything. We can look at, let's see here. Projectile we'll need, of course. Copy that one. Here. So now we have an tactic dictionary we can sort of test out shit with. Now, if body is in group enemy, bodies like get hit damage is what we're doing right now. So get hit, but instead of damage, what we need to do is go to the damage handler, handle hit, and we give it a DK and some information from the body. Body dots. We'll go get info for now. Q3. Right now you have to know the call is handled by the projectile. I don't know if it's better to have the projectile or the target handle it. We'll worry about it when it's... Actually, it might be better to have the body handle it. Doesn't matter for now. The body needs a get info. Nope. You know what? No, this seems not. Now we need to write entire function. Get info to sending back and forth information. So we might as well actually get hit. Simply sends out ATK. Currently damage is 1. Well, fire, wind, effects, stun. Alright, cool. That seems like a decent enough thing we could experiment with. Body single enemy. Oh. We'll look at our enemy here. Damage handler. Copy. That's it, slightly separated. Unexpected identifier class body. Oh. There you go. Hashtag. We had hit plus 3. Now we have this one. Assistant says we'll change it from Yo Mama to fire. And he has a resistance of 2. Expected colon or equal actually dictionary key. Oh, quite right. Alright, that thing's gonna break our handler, but it's fine. We'll break it when we get there. So damage shall be changed. Attack. Right? Dictionary for now. We have the tween, which does the red-white modulation for when we get hit, and then we used to have hit points minus damage. Now we'll have we still have the damage. What did the damage handler return? It returns damage taken and effects. So handled underscore attack or dictionary. We'll just null for now. Fine. An empty dictionary. Then we'll have the handle this attack equals damage handler dot handle hit, which takes the attack we just looked in and our information. We just got hit by this attack and this is who we are. Handle, attack, damage. Demol. Yes, this is why I don't want diction. I want these to be classes that will be sending class items back and forth that I can actually like dot, give damage. We'll get there. Now I want something that kind of works. Sorry about that. Now. Double checking, projectile, it is damage, yes. In fact, I want to know how it went. Print. Damage taken equals plus str turn into string. Handle its attack. Damage. That should give us some info. If hit points go below 0, queue free, which means delete the entire node. Spreading stuff out a little so it's a bit more logically visible. So, enemy now deals with this. We don't need to actually know our health. We'll send that over to the handler. But if we have all of the creature's information inside one class object or similar, that could work. So we could just also, but we send it to the handler. We send the attack and just self. If this all becomes a enemy stat class block. Give you an idea. Maybe target predict well if let's say classic. Slowly but surely my documentation, my notes will be just these. Note to self, if your objects are scenes themselves, you can just send self. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because if this is a class item, and we'll be creating a new class, and then and then we'll have functions inside here to determine hit points, determine something, or perhaps randomize them. Because we can now have them different spawning things. There's spawn items or enemies, and I was thinking because if we make these more variable to create, with variables, then we can also have modulation and with the colors and stuff, so we can have make an enemy. Your classic, I don't know, freaking goblin or something, and depending on if he has a strong fire resistance, then we'll modulate him to be more red, wind resistance more light blue, that kind of stuff. And then we can have the colors would be revealing of the enemy what their elements are, and so on. And that way we can have, instead of hard coding all the you see, right, only six lines, problem solved. That's very true, actually. Yeah, sadly, I can't do that much with 6 lines. But yeah, no, that's the idea here. I could then hopefully eventually have a game that can create its own enemies. Randomize some stuff a little more instead of hard coding, designing every individual handcrafted enemy. Now, I'm expecting this to break. Double checking. We have the attack information. Alright, test level F6. Yeah, attacks go out. Do they hit the enemy? Yeah, here we go. So, who broke? In target. Anyone access property or key resistances on the base of type of dictionary. I love those spelling mistakes. They're my favorite. Size. Make many of those. There we go. In access property key resistances. One body entered. Get hit. We get to handle hits. 29. Here in target elements. So that works. All right, because I fixed it here. I'm dumb. See, I should maybe fix it here as well, where we're actually getting it from. Make a little bit more sense. One more time. Oh, 30 Adam. Key fire base of the dictionary. That's what I thought, yes. If LM in target resistances, right? The targets. I gotta check how do I get like stuff. Oh wait, don't tell me that. Okay, it's this simple. It is this simple, isn't it? Waka 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 waka. There. We add more brackets. I was digging out stuff at the wrong level. Again, things if I just make this a class element, I could just have a function like give resistance value. Much easier. Well, that is, eventually. In my games I have different types of asteroids. So I have a main scene that acts as a blueprint, and then you have individual asteroids, separate scenes based on the main one, which yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff I want to be able to happen. So we have our base class, our base enemy type, and then from that we have the subclass enemy types for like enemy flying enemy or range enemy and so on, and from those we then create different kind of specialized enemies. Inheritance, exactly, yes. That is today what I'm hoping to achieve. Oh, hey, now something else broke. Invalid access to property or key fire on base object type string. Waka. Alright, let's look. Enemy resistances includes a LM is fire. And we found fire, right? And fire is 1. Targets. Resistances. Fire 2. Damage modifier. Get resistance. Target. Property key fire. Ah. Got. Take. That's what I get. Trying to be smart. There we go. Something else broke. So in the last property key, that damage on base object dictionary get hit. Waka wa. Int damage taking string handled attack damage. Damage handler is returning. DMG taken. No. The damage taken was better. Actually, we can just go with damage underscore taken. Even longer. Paragraphs. Underscore taken. Save. F6. Ah. Hey, what the fuck? He worked. Damage taken 1.66. Noise. Yeah, bugs, it's our life. Solving bugs. Yeah, it is. Fuck yes. That is wonderful. Okay, now we have the test, of course. So, oh, right. Let's look here. Where I think there should be a print here somewhere. Um. Oh dear. Your enemy? Yeah. It's not dry norm, it's dead norm. That was for when I was trying to make sure it was acting weird. Oh, but that actually means we don't need that one anymore. If save that one. And what if we give it a resistance of 2? Yep, exactly. It takes 34 damage. Well, it rounds up from 33 to 34 somehow, but I'm okay with this. I'm actually gonna... Well, that is actually kind of weird. Why do you take 34 damage? Let's look at that attack. The projectile damage 1. Elements fire. Oh, of course, it's... Yeah. Because it's 66. Okay, yeah. My bad. Yeah, do you want to have like damage numbers flying off? Some games do, or the int. I think I'll add damage numbers as an optional one. I think that would make sense because I know some people get, it feels rewarding. You see how much damage did it take? Did your attack make? And some people find them just that they clutter the scene. But I think for this one, it would make sense to have them also because you want a visual check on how well is my attack performing right now. What I do for a living is teaching game dev to young students. Ooh, well, nice. That sounds like a fun and rewarding way to, spend your day. Wow, but hey, you know what? I succeeded. I have a damage handler. Because it was just it was happening inside the character previously. And the idea was, yes, so now it is an external system, and I should be able to use the exactly same system for the player to take damage as well. Wonderful. And we can then have, if we have, say, friendly fire turned off kind of thing, then we also just check when the attack hits a target, we'll check, is this a valid target? Yes, no. Because I also wanted to just also remove stuff. Cool. You love it? Oh man, I can imagine. That sounds super fun. I can imagine also the like wild creativity of young students and doing game dev, because they can come up with whatever. Because I am very much also pressured by my own expectations of what a game should look like or what kind of things I should be able to do, and then I overstress about it, and then in the end I overthink, and then I don't end up doing anything, or I end up over polishing details that are not important and burning myself out, which I've done on some hobby projects previously. Which is why I found that the 3-hour game jam helped me so much, because I can't spend too much time on it. It's only 3 hours, so you gotta make something, and it just needs to work. And then I've ended up making silly games, and you know what? I've actually finished games, and I have an itch.io page now with stupid games, and some of them don't, and some of them work. And that is more than I have achieved in years of trying to do game dev on the side, and then stopping for a few years, and then stopping for a long time, and then trying again, and then stopping again. 10k of unfinished games. Well, I only have like... Oh. I was about to say 3, but I realized it might be closer to like 6 or something. And of course, I'm not counting the 3-hour game jam ones that I don't finish, because I'm thinking, these are fun, and maybe I'll return to them. At least one of them had a really fun idea I'd love to return to someday, but I decided I'm going to do something that I've been hoping to do for a long time first, or just as a nice simplified version. Bit of use coding XP, my way of coding used to go fast and break things. Yeah, I liked me too. Like, I knew my handler here was going to, like, I knew there was a problem here when I saw it, and I thought, like, I didn't need to make it work. I need to get my debug information, and based on that fix things, because there's probably other things broken. But instead of like focusing on fixing this, we'll go at them one problem at a time. You gotta go fast. You have to get it like working well enough so I can get bug reports. Then I'm happy. Then based on the bug reports, I can actually fix stuff. I only have a few years of coding experience, none of them professional. I tried to get into the coding field, but well, had a combination of bad luck as a career shifter and a bit of a personal burnout, so I sort of lost motivation. I'm gonna go back. Break things, it makes you a better debugger because you're good at going back and hunting down your mistakes. Yeah. Exactly. I found like debugging things is like the way to go, because if you don't focus on being a good debugger, that means you're building everything and assuming it works perfectly as they are, and you're just that's like being like, I don't need to like test my cooking. It's perfect. I threw spices at it and it's fine. I will never fail. I was like, that's no. You gotta taste it as you go. You gotta figure out what works here, what works there. Like no. Ooh, for basic to CPP with Fortran web stuff, cool. I've went from basic C, and then I've done some. I would like to learn more Unreal because it's C++, because I kind of liked C personally. And then I've done a little bit of Python, like playing around. And now from that to Godot. And I'm getting confused. I was going to do something. Right, you know what we should do? We should probably make at least one class here today still. So we have a damage handler. So how would we make an attack class? Where should we save that though? I think maybe the damage handler could. Can I make like a class here at the bottom? Where should one save that? Sensibly, we'll probably have it here at the top, right? So if we go last name, should it just be attack? No, I want attack entity. Attack entity. No, because then this thing. Shit, no, we can't do it here. I'm trying to remember, like, Godot Evaluator is nice. Ooh. Yeah. I'm in a new script, but where should I put it? Oh well, I have attacks here, which means here I can probably create a new script. We'll call it attack entity. Shit. Naming conventions are something I still need to get used to. This one does snake case. Call the attack entity. Currently I'm making tutorial for them to add to the health system. Ooh, nice. Ends node. Right, now class name goes first, right? So we'll have class underscore name. And then this one is camo attack entity. Now, do the fire or melee attack. Oh, cool. Yeah, because you're also doing like sort of like resistances, or just like all damage is what it is. Then, what did we have here? Damage handler. Show me your stuff. Oh. Hey, come on. Oh. What do we need? What does this need? We need a variable for damage. Equal to 0. Variable for elements. Make it a float. think an array would work here for now. Because maybe if the attack doesn't have, it doesn't care if it has a strong element or low elements. It might change in the future, but for now. Is array test maybe consider picked in case of more than just 4. But right now we don't need more granularity. Right now what we need, oh, that red thing go away. Damge. Amar. What else we need? Effects. Or effects. Array equals empty. That's space. Then we have an array of effects, we have elements, and so on. Yes, okay, not sure if I add shield, but I think so. Okay, yeah. Yeah, cause you can have a shield that like checks like this, and is the shield equipped? If it's equipped, then you check what is the shield sort of value for how protection and so on, and you apply that as a sort of protection modifier for the eventual damage. Off the bed of encodings here. Well, thanks for hanging out, Busy Freeman. It was awesome, and thank you for the commentary. You helped me out, mate. And I hope you have a good sleep. Wonderful dreams, and wake up all nice and rested. Ow. I don't need any of that nonsense. Well, right now, our attack entity only contains these things. So, we should have a funk or set underscore damage, which takes in a new underscore damage not equals colon low outputs fuck off. I would say damage x value of new damage. We'll have a similar for bunk set underscore elements new underscore elements takes out array and outputs element equals new elements. But we might not want to just put in an entire list. We might be, what if things are happening in order, we need to add a new elements. So, well then, for that one, we'll of course need add. Hello. Fake. There we go, back on track. Add elements, where we have new underscore element. Which will have to be now string. Output is void. We could maybe add a return value for that one. So if someone's trying to add an element to a, say an attack, and he already has that element. Right now, I'm just wanting to sort of not do anything. But if it says it's good to get a feedback, hey, that's already in there, you know. Maybe I'll do something else. In fact, actually, yeah. We'll do that. Here's bool. So if new underscore element in elements turn false. Gosh, fucking, there we go. Now we can get if new element was not found. Well, that means we can do the next thing. So we don't need an else here. So, Elements dot and new element. Wonderful. Return true. So it has successfully added a new element. Nice. I guess we're just gonna copy that. Can I just do this? I wonder. Almost worked. I can almost write. There we go. Element and effects. Okay. Add effects. Super useful, isn't that one? Add elements. Sack for deducing. Oh, this. This and set the damage. Super useful commentary. But I'm producing the effect on target. Technically, throw. Technically commentary. Not maybe the best commentary, but it's there. Add effects. Set all effects. Effects array over writing old ones. Set elements stack. Array. Worry. That elements array overriding old array. Set elements to elements array overriding old array. And that nonsense can go away. That makes slightly more sense. Right, so now we set the damage, we set the elements, we add elements, we set effects and add individual effects. And of course, we need getters. So, Punk. Get. Damage. Now win. Turns bolt. Turn damage. Funk, funga, funk, get. Get elements, no input, outputting, currently array. Return elements. And funk. Funk gets our effects. Now input, outputting, array, return, effects. There we go. So here we have a class. Back entity. We have damage with elements, we have effects. It's just getters and setters for now. Effect in effect should have false. Effect true. Oh, cool. Oh. Well, now we have a class thing here. Now let's see if I can make this rabbit crap work. So, projectile. When you're ready, I want you to or attack entity. That's new. I think that's how it. No shit. There we go. Just experiment here. So we will have attack dot get damage. Will have a value of 1.0 for now. And attack dot get elements. Make an array. Each shall contain fire. And each shall contain wind. Hit with attack. The body gets sent the attack entity information. I'm gonna have to rename that one because that is just attack stats or whatever, you know. We'll get there. Name can change because it's my project. I don't need to work with anyone else, so I can name it whatever I want. I can call it that, the Banana Man. That is a new class with all attacks. It is the Banana Man coming at you, or the tortilla thrower. What? Oh, he can't handle his carbs. That jogger. He's full keto. So, body get hit with attack entity. Body currently is enemy. We have our get hit, create the tween thing. This is something I'm considering adding. Somewhere else. No, this one, because it depends on the attack. So the damage handler just handles just the damage. Possibly effects. That's fine. Getting hit. And the creature class, which we'll have to then create, is the one that will handle all the visuals to happen for the creatures, including the tweens for flashing them red for a tiny little, very small time. Handle attack. Damage handler hit with... There we go. Like it's actually an attack entity. And that is sent to the damage handler. Entity is the attack now. And we'll do a var etk underscore elements attack dot get elements. Get the elements, and within those, you don't need to do that at all. So I can take all of this, put it here, because we don't need that information and anywhere else, because we're checking in what for element in attack gets elements. So for every attack element we check, does it fit the target's resistance? The target is still the dictionary. We'll have a target get resistances, but this one is used in more than one place. So here I probably will use a sum command. You're like, you know, get the crap we need. Damage modifier. It's here. Get some damage. Attack damage. Attack dot get damage times damage modifier. Now, let's see what breaks. You alright, immediately first you. Invalid call, non-existent function, set damage in base nil. Equals entity new. Leave. Shit, dudes, it worked. Ha ha ha! Nice. Just when the ad started. What a way to celebrate. With an ad break. Hot diggity dog, friends. Hot diggity dog. Ah. Fantastic. It means you can get rid of that one completely. Now when we create the projectile, when we create the attack entity, which will have now be renamed. This is dumb as shit. Attack stats. This annoyed me too much. I'm terribly sorry, everyone. It had to be done. Attack stats. Shave. Copy. Damage handler. We were touching these. Enemy. F6 one more time. Are you still broken? There we go. Right. No. There we go. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I got annoyed at the name I had given this thing. Attack entity, because it was too encompassing. This was purely the stats, so it's now recalled rename the attack stats. The attack entity would sound more like the actual projectile part would be, where we actually create an actual like attack, which would then need its own
sprites and so on, and possible effects. Because I'm thinking if we have different kinds of variables that affect what kind of attack we're creating, we want to create possibly like a spear-shaped attack, or maybe a wave, or just, you know, the classic orb. And depending on the effects of those, I want to then have like physical like stretching and warping of the attack sprite. Like sure, there'll be some sprites which are just like, I will have to make remakes like, you know, your basic spherical tortilla projectile. But then we have like a base sort of wave shape, for example, or beam or whatever. And then depending on the modifiers that the player is using to create the attack, we not only modulate the attack's coloration to fit those elements and possibly add other effects, we also then change its shape. Because if they want like an extra slow but extra wide wave, for example, then they can create that. Of course, it could be neat that we could use the sort of basic shape of our attack, or procedurally somehow generate the graphics for the attack, and depending on the components that the player used to create that attack, we could then have the same thing be either a singular like projectile, spherical one, or stretched out into a wave, and it will all be the same one. That could look pretty cool. I wonder how much of that I could do with like particle physics, like, because there is a particle like node here. I can't remember where it is exactly. That is something I'll need to look into, but that is for later when we start figuring out how that stuff works. Because for now, all right, attack, class, done. It's pretty much done as well. Yeah, this one currently only looked at resistances and attacks, right? And that is a-okay, because we could then have depending on damage taken that the damage handler here returns us, we could then separately look at possible effects like stun. Because they could be like, depending on the attack, it has I guess the stun effect, but also if your attack deals 10% of the target's health in one hit, they'll get stunned. So that kind of effect handling should probably happen on the enemy side, whereas this math will be used for both attacking the enemy and the player. And I might want to add more granularity to the logic here being used. So having all the damage handling be done in one global seems like the way to go, especially because I use them the same global for doing like terrain damage if we want to use that. So we can have next, we can have terrain. Terrain is resistant to all kind of like standard damage, like 100% resistance. But how to figure out how to give 100% resistance to stuff, or then yeah, it'll give the 99%. But it is then very vulnerable to say like siege damage. So we can use this system to do that kind of stuff. So simple logic, and so far of course it only goes from 0 to double, but I might want to expand on that one. And like I said, I might want depending on what resistances are and how they work together, they might become even more resistant, or even more vulnerable to a combination of certain things, or more resistant to a combination of things. So that is part of the future logic that we want to add. But the point is that we can now add all of that inside here, and it'll affect all entities in the game. Lovely. If I cut that one out. Yeah, he's in here. Excellent. Yeah, we don't need it. He needs cut. He just needed to freaking go. Save that one. Lovely. We have a attack stats class, which is pretty much setters and getters for these things. I'll add a little bit more space. Set. Add. Set, add set, and get. Just visually separating these a little bit for, again, readability. So we have getters. Actually, yeah. Getters. And setters. Yeah, I'm trying to be better with my documentation. I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. I don't think these need commentary. I think these are pretty self-explanatory. Looking for these. Element. I think it might be it's an okay to commentary to add, like, that this will overwrite the old array because it just replaces it completely, whereas this one appends, like actually adds. Add elements to end of element array. Therefore, dealing with possible resistance. I want that effect. End of the effect array. Aha! Man. Visually, nothing has changed in the game except for the fact that we started with adding the whole aiming towards the mouse. Ooh. Very important. Input map. Take action is currently space. Mouse buttons, left mouse. That was dumb. Okay, we'll figure it out. Right now, all our keys are also hard-coded. Cool. Now, okay, having my mouse here, pew 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 pew. I can click the mouse and it'll shoot. And of course, the attack has no cooldown, so I can just faster I click, the faster they come. We'll have to add a cooldown and such. Now, the question is, should the next step be adding a UI element or something else? Hard to say, really. But, friends, I've achieved my goal for today with game deving, which means it's time for me to have a tiny little break. I need to have a little bio break, and then I'll be right back. And when I return, we shall be enjoying ourselves some Dwarf Fortress. You know what? I can probably. Maybe I would. No, yeah, god dang, it's so small. Dwarf Fortress, yeah, I have not played Dwarf Fortress in decade, I think. A little bit under a decade. So, yeah. I know it exists. I kind of remember what kind of stuff you could do. It kind of inspired by DF. Ooh, nice. DF is a fantastic game, but it's what we all hope to achieve one day, isn't it? Hey. Add more elements. Nice. But yeah, like I said, I'll be right back, and then we'll get the gaming. Until then, you can watch this jogger trying to explain to the Dublin why he should join his gym.
I try to remember. But when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
Oh, again. Okay. Let's get the show. First we'll do seconds. Okay, good. Nice. Saved.
Go on.
Saved. Open up Steam. Okay. Now, like I said, I have not played this thing in ages. I mean, after I bought it, which was around a month ago, I gave the tutorial a quick go, and it went okay, I'd say. Okay, that thing's launching.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, apparently there's been updates. Getting ready for bed, but I wanted to pop in and say hello. Well, hello there, Joji. Thank you for coming by and saying hello. Appreciate it very much, and I hope you have a lovely rest. Good sleep, and, you know, all rested and nice next morning. I think we all hope for, really, with our sleep, isn't it? Running install script. Well, I've been resting a lot. Well, that is good. Rest is usually good, no matter what. Is more than anything, I'd say it's difficult to rest too much. Oh, apparently food is achy. Ah, sucks. Well, you lie? Well, that is always a good. Anyway, that is the optimal state of being, isn't it? Really, in general, to just be alive. The other option isn't that fun. Well, isn't much of anything, to be honest. And oh, the foot is achy. But you had the surgery, right? So is it still healing? I've been forgetting the ibuprofen. Start up again tomorrow and I'll wake up. Still healing? Yeah, good. Well, that's better. At least it's, on the mend. Okay, click here. Click here. Where's the thingy widget? Here it is. Them gnome sounds, yo. Sanity and things might be healing a lot less than we were hoping when it comes to what we were trying to correct. Well, at least you tried. Rather than just live with the potential problems. And, less healing, it sounds like it's still healing. So it's, it's improving, but not quite as much as you hoped. It's still an improvement. If one should focus on the nicer side of the things. We're saying, okay, so doing a new world, because the active one is the tutorial, and I think we'll have more fun if we just do something weird. I just stout charges to the fortune in a world fraught with many perils. We'll begin by creating a world and watching the region's history unfold. Once this process is complete, you can prepare a group and send them out to seek wealth deep in the mountains. As you dig deeper and more citizens take up residence in your outpost, your doings will attract attention, both wanted and unwanted. Deal with the challenges as they arise, and you might one day find that your humble settlement has grown to become a mountain home, the center of your civilization. Well, let's hope for the best. We'll just go with defaults, I guess, and just create world. Yay! I hope it's still just early. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. One should always hope for the best, really. Prepare for the worst and hope for the best. It's usually the best way to go about things, I've found. So, here. What's the? Yeah, I'm both hoping. Sorry about that. The stuttering and other nonsense. That happens sometimes. Yeah. I'm hoping for the best, Choji. I hope it heals well, or at least, well enough to be a significant improvement. The Destined Gulf. The Bridge Chronicle. Cats routed the menace of Bodhisattva of creating disloyalty and destroyed Steelswood. Cats. They are fierce creatures, those kitties. 89 dwarf Reg Saba Getrad, the king of the lenses of evening. In the early spring of 91, Elf Ethithi Godverses became the most high pearl of the doctrine of luxuries. I was also doing all sorts of things because of me trying to avoid pain. So we'll see. Okay, well that is true as well. Yeah, that is always difficult when you have... Mine is actually pretty high. There we go. That should be better. Yeah. So the... There we go. So yeah, let's hope for the best, and yeah, the problem with when you have something fixed that hurts to walk on, because you should at the same time try to sort of use the muscles and things regularly, within the boundaries of pain. But when it still hurts, you kind of don't wanna, and then you might be causing other issues. Like limping too much can make a problem worse and so on. It's a mess. It's a mess when you get ligaments and things and knees fixed. So hopefully the painkillers will help, and hopefully it heals soon. And the good thing is you're getting plenty of rest, though. Rest is very important for healing. So try to take it easy and not stress. That sounds like the way to go. Definitely sounds like the way to go. Easier said than done, I do know. But yeah, just get plenty of rest and eat enough protein, I guess. The body still needs all the parts you needed to fix the things.
In the year 94, the human, useful cuckold, became the lawgiver of the Confederation of Bewildering. Oh yeah, I know it. Useful Chucktold, or useful cuckold. In 96, the dwarf Edith Glazed Lulz constructed Palace Still for the Gilded Order. And in 98, the goblin Sumunstu, pastime witches, became the queen of the lenses of evening. So, you can play now. We'll see how it goes. Our dwarves fortress. We just built a massive tomb. Well, I know how DF works. Eventually everything becomes a massive tomb. Game type. We're going with fortress. Passing a few weeks to get things ready. Quick start and short tutorial. Would like the fortress located in the forested mineral-rich region of this world where you can... I don't know. Should I... Spending way too much time in Hasasa's channel because, you know, I'm just reacting to those goddamn gnome sounds and shit. Anyways, well, what's this? Sand, desert, or forested mineral? Let's skip tutorial. Let's be crazy. If this is your first time playing, please heed the embark warnings about aquifers, salt water, and other hazards. Some locations are challenging even for experienced players, and it'll be a very short game indeed if you don't know how to deal with them. After you embark, help is available by pressing the help button in the top right corner, including all of the tutorials. Okay. Find embark location. Habitat, arrival, elevation, laboratory, drainage, flux stone layer. We want that one to be yes, right? Aquifer, we want those both to be no. I don't remember what else we might want. Normal spirit, we're good. Click on the map to zoom in and choose your embark location. To recenter, press Alt or holding hold plus drag the middle mouse button. Oh, well, we'll see what the machine finds for me. And I'll go there and get everyone killed. I remember like old Dwarf Fortress when I tried to play it. It allowed you to do some really dumb shit. Like I accidentally embarked into the middle of the ocean and then just started with everyone drowning. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that would happen. I just like, oh, is there like a small island here I can embark on? Cool, neat. Nope. I just murdered a bunch of dwarves. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for being a chill place. Go and place it to brain up. Hey, well, thank you. Hey, no worries, mate. I am glad to be here and glad to be of help. And I always like when people turn up and chat with me about stuff, about whatever. You know, I mean, I'm very okay with people turning up to talk about, you know, their knee problems or family issues or, you know, whatever. You know, maybe some people have turned up and wanted to talk about, you know, the food they're eating. I'm very okay with that. I appreciate all the lurkers and all the chatters in all the various ways. I just keep on looking up, but I don't know. I'm not looking all the way to the camera sometimes. Strange. So, Oh, and I'm guessing yeah, you were heading to bed anyway. So yeah, well, thank you for coming by and hanging out, and I hope you have a lovely rest. And I hope the foot feels better soon. Now, friends, I have no idea what I'm doing, so let us find a cool place. Night, night. Good night. It looks like we don't have a spherical world where the bottom gets colder, because it looks like sort of deserty here, and then it gets the north is the cold. It's oh, is that a volcano? I, click embark to place your fortress. Right click to zoom out. Badlands, temperature tempered, wilderness, shallow clay. Volcano, the rages of froth. Sand, little soil, iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead, flux-stone layer. You know, volcano seems fun. I don't know enough about the game. Should I volcano? Recommends here, little soil, some soil, and sand. Looks like it's kind of a middle of nowhere place, right? How about here? We got clay, very deep soil, iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin. I don't know, man. It seems cool, I guess. Start to meet with default skills. Yes. Bulbous Bay, default dwarf fortress. I don't know what I'm doing. Dwarven outpost, you've arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Ikumusharast. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve, secure lodgings. Ere the dingoes get hungry. Oh, the dingoes took our babies. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Noalgur. Staff bowl. Strike the earth. Okay. Good paused, right? Good. Ah! I forgot. That's not how this game works. So we got beech trees, leaves of stuff, turnips, musk melons. Oh, there's all kinds of nice things found here. Now, I forgot to check. Did we have... We have some surface water. I think that's a good sign. Oh, some surface water here. So we're here. Oh, an obsidian boulder. Slope, murky pool, stagnant water. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Sand, silt. Also water here, ginkgo tree roots. I don't know, does this seem like a good place to strike the earth? I guess. So let's turn this into our entry. Digging orders. I probably should have started the tutorial after all. I got no idea what I'm doing already. So, there was a button somewhere that said help. Help. There's too many buttons there. That's a question. Nice. Interactive tutorial. Camera controls. Yeah, mustache exploding. Pop, 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 pop. Change the camera elevation. Press E or C or roll the mouse wheel. Walk, walk, walk. Use shift to go fast. Oh, okay. Shift goes 10 at a time. Oh. Please center on this surface on this location. Ow. This is a pretty good soundtrack, gotta say. Change the camera's elevation. When you views in the air above other tiles, you can see them below, but you can only interact with objects in current elevation. The view will be dark under the ground until you begin mining. F1 will recenter your wagon. Okay. Mining. Open a mining mode. Start and end stairway. Let's make safe places to start work. Select regular mining mode. Left to stair mining mode. The rectangle underground big enough for a large stockpile and some workshops. Consider that most workshops are 3x3 squares. Mining through the stone layers further down may take longer, but it leaves boulders for essential building material. Later, you can consider making a meeting area from the zones menu. Otherwise, your citizens will continue to gather by the wagon outside. You have andesite already, so here's silt, loam, clay, fire clay, andesite, struck alunite. Go to the location. Cool. Dude. Okay. Rough hewn alunite wall. What do you want? Works with 3x3 squares. 3x3. 1, 2, 3 workshops. I don't know. What I come doing. Also, yeah, I would like them to be here. Sort of aesthetically. One more to the side. Actually, 2 more. What else? Large stockpile. What's a good place for a large stockpile? I guess here. I don't know. What's a good size for a large stockpile? Oh. Something catch in the central swamps. Ah. There we go. Like, where's the music? There it was. Ready to keep us going. Okay. Yeah, the bastards probably want to live somewhere as well. Microcline. Ooh, I like microcline. It's kind of blue. Native gold. Holy crap. Now, I don't know if that's actually good. I'm assuming it's good. I don't know enough. This one has clay loam. Zelda. Calm down, Bogo. Dogo is having a Dogo fit. There we go. That'll be the farm. This will be the giant stockpile, I guess. This place. This will have some workshops. Oh. Drippy drip. I have struck microcline. Okay, cool. And is microcline good? What do I do with microcline? I know it's blue. That's neat. Shit, don't do that. Aldeonites. Also, F1? Yes, good. Plant gathering. Gather all this shit. All of it. Why? I don't know. You should. At least have something to do, friendos. Eat all kinds of crap. Or microcline. Nope. Come on. There we go. Any other stockpiles? The supplies in the wagon are in danger of being carried off by wild creatures. It's time to build a stockpile on the ground to unload them. Stockpiles are crucial to move supplies around your fortress when they are needed. The stockpile button. a few native gold. Nice. Oh, finally got some gold nuggets too. Is that copper? So, oh, there's gold and copper there. Lovely. We can do all kinds of pretty things. Eventually. Start placing stockpile. You know, this general lot. Click in the play area to make your stockpile. Once placed, click accept and select the all option. Accept all. Workers should start unloading the wagon into their stockpile. Later, you may want to customize your stockpiles by clicking on them and pressing the custom button to forbid certain categories, like refuse, for example. Separate refuse stockpile is a good idea to keep your fortress clean. If the stockpile menu is still open, you can close it now by right-clicking. Right-clicking can always be used to close most menus as well as ESC. Excellent. Now, I believe chop some trees. Set tree trim order. Select the base of the tree so the woodcutter can reach its assigned woodcut. Oh. Oh. Mistake. Cherry trees, peach trees, walnut, willow, ginkgo. Interesting. Well, the dwarves are dwarving. Hauling roads for minecarts. Burrows to organize work and living spaces in larger fortresses. I think they might want some sort of sleeping space. There. Well, everyone seems to be doing mostly okay, so that's good. That's good for us, I guess. Right. You can't stop. Oh, this one. Repaint. There we go. Bigger stockpile. It's more things. We even have a stock copper, extra picks and shit. Cool. Alunite, native gold, microline, native copper, and citrines. Well, isn't that absolutely delightful? Guess what? We're gonna have to turn off those. Roll up. Nope. Not working there. Where's my miner? There you are. Finally. Wrong button again. This one. Woodcutting. Building. Woodcutting. Open. Tree felling mode. Up. Now this ginkgo tree. Stockpile abilities. Another one. Okay, alright, we did that one. Next tutorial. Building. Now that you have the building materials, time to start building. Workshops are one of the buildings. Here we go, building. Carpenter. Most workshops require building materials such as wood or boulders. If you have some wood stockpile, you'll be able to place a carpenter's workshop. Like workshops, carpenter places the workshop in the empty area on the surface or ground. Workshops. Carpenter. We'll make it out of andesite. Click the workshop. Make bed. Add new task. Make bed. Make the bed. How many doors do we have? 7. Click set this task to repeat indefinitely. Click set as priority. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 beds. Why not an 11th one? Yeah. Make some bins. Now they build a bed, you can place it in the fortress. Waka 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 waka. No, I could. I won't though, not yet. I think I can do farming here, right? So if I do a workshop, farming, Jesus. Process plants and work with livestock here, milk and shear animals, make cheese and spin bread. Didn't we need a farming? Okay, we'll probably. Oh, please. There we go. Place. Plain beds are found under the furniture category. Unlike workshop beds, must be placed underground. So structure, furniture, bed. 1. Keep building after placement. 1, 2. Eh. No, I did like the old tile maps and everything, but I do also, I'm quite enjoying this. Actually, that's enough of those. So, workshop. Stone, make stone furniture here. It would make sense. Also, stibnite. No, andesite it is. Nice and boring and gray. Until we start getting some more neat things. Add new task. Can you make a door? Yes. 2, 3. Actually, no, make more. Make a whole bunch of doors. Make tables. I don't know, weapon rack. That seems like one of those things they need, right? An armor stand. And why not a... Let's make some coffins. Let's prepare for the inevitable. Okay, now that you have a bed, you can place it in the fortress, use build menu, place it in blah, 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 place with a bed place, you workers will have somewhere to sleep. Later you can create your room with a door and use the zones menu to assign an official bedroom for each resident. Yes, I could. Oh, sorry about that. Bed. I need to make one more bed. I believe under furniture. Nope. There was doors and hatches. Door. Andesite. 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 Oh. Door. There we go. Couple of doors. Oh, nuggets. Wrong button. Add new task. Bin. 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 Barrel. I think you can put all this singularly packed things inside bins and barrels, I believe. Oh, right. Pause. Help. Ooh, bins, bags, and barrels. If you find that your stockpiles are filling up too fast, you can create room by building bins, barrels, and bags. Barrels are used to store food. Bags are used to store seed, as other things like sand. And bins hold just about everything else except furniture, wood, and bolt. Ah, crap. Carpenter Workshop is the best place to make lightweight bins and barrels, but they can also be made at the stoneworker's shop and the metalsmith's forge, bags are to the clothier's shop or the leatherworks. Dog, somebody's fighting. Oh boy. Struck Stibnite, Orthoclase, Cinnabar. Oh, it's no summer. There's nothing to catch. You keep saying that, but apparently Dogo there is fighting an entire freaking elk moose thing. How the fuck do I like farm? I remember I did the tutorial and I made like a meeting place and oh. Some wood has fallen into the water. How sad. So what now, mates? People aren't that super happy right now. So it was zones, dormitory. Oh, zones are areas designated where your citizens will work, socialize, or rest, or perform specific duties. There are several kinds of zones which can you see in the panel on the left. Zones are placed much like stockpiles. Unlike stockpiles, multiple zones can overlap. Certain zones, like bedrooms, can be placed several at a time. Just make sure you have the correct furniture placed in the rooms with doors or vertical entries separating each room before you begin. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Assign a new or existing location to the zone. Locations are grouped into zones and rooms with larger purpose like tavern, temple, library, or craft guild hall. This important zone is where your citizens will gather to socialize. Crucially, the meeting area is where your locations such as taverns, temples, hospitals, and the like are established. Dining, hen pasture, no fencing is needed. Okay, pit pond. Dumped in the pit. We'll leave the zone afterwards if possible. If the pit is designated as a pond, your citizens will attempt to fill it with water using buckets. Drink at a water source zone. Gather water using buckets for various tasks. This is useful if you don't have a functioning well and you want to control exactly where it takes water. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that one. Alright, Togo's going wild. Animals are capable of being trained, receive their training. Plants gathering zones are using locations where plants will be gathered frequently. Now this one makes sense because if I remember correctly, we had like peach and shit here. Except since we'll fill sandbags at this zone if a sandy floor or sandy wall is included. This task is initiated manually at the glass furnace. And at the kiln. Cats, doors, horses. Alpacas. Cool. Dogs and cats do what the heck they want. They're nice and young and wild and free. And if we go down here. Oh. Oh, no. That was a game sound. That's my dog just being nuts. Okay, so I think I did this thing, right? No. Gather fruit and vegetables from shrubs in the stone. Oh. Fallen fruits. Gather fruit in trees in just above the stone requires a step ladder. Oh, heck nuggets. Oh shit, we're paused. No need to pause this. Dude, okay, here we go. You know what we need? We need step ladders, right? I don't know if we have buckets. Buckets sound important. Step ladder. And after that, you know what you should make? A freaking step ladder. Noise. Looks like we need more space, boys. And workshops. Furnaces used for smelting and glass making, pottery, ash making, and make fuel from wood or to raw coal. Furnaces require fuel to function. Can be set above magma. Glass furnace. Kiln. Make clay objects. Wood furnace. Make charcoal and ash from wood. Make metal bars from ore. Ooh. We need one of these. Throw it on a microcline. Make it all cool, like. Oh, right. And workshops, farming, plant crops with farm plots. No mud soil for farm. What? Farm plots. Oh. Paint. Custom. Alright. That seems good. No corpse or refuse there. See, this guy is doing his best. Thirsty. Going for a drinky. Orthoclase. Andesite. Stibnite. Native gold. I got no idea what's going on, mates. Got dwarves. They seem to be kind of doing stuff. Wagon. Remove the wagon. Oh shit, they're all collecting nuts and seeds and fruits. Now, these, I think, food-wise, we're doing pretty okay. Drink a little low. So maybe this might be for the best. Anyway, I thought I suspended the activities, but they don't really care. They're busy doing their stuff, gathering their things. Carpenter with a stoneworker, that's cool. I would like some more things to be built, but everyone's out there having fun. Fun out there with the plant gathering and the fruit gathering. Because of that, I think we might need some barrels. Anything else we might need? Probably chairs. One. Table. Chest. Bookcase. Cabinet. All the good shit. That should work, right? Ooh, cinnabar. Some crafting done. Workshop. Magma forge. Well, no, that makes no sense because I don't have forged weapons, armor here, metalsmith. Iron anvil, microplan. Look at that cool shit. Make charcoal. Charcoal. Add charcoal. Nice. Okay. Force place and settings, audio. Done. Hanuland. And then press enter, apparently. beds. There we go. Concerte de Aranjuez. The music could be. It is the soundtrack for the game. For Dwarf Fortress. Is it from DF? It is from DF, yeah, as far as I know. I don't know what all the songs and stuff are called. Ooh, like a nugget, more miners, awesome sauce. Now this thing should be a quick unnamed dormitory. Okay. I haven't seen anyone go to sleep there yet, though. So let's see. Pause. Click this guy. 20 years old, 2 lovers. So we have the Loror Oslanikud, the miner, Lolo Wound Rings. Ali's eloquence, polite with empathy, good with language, creative, seeks harmony. Unmet craft, need craft objects, and finish up some work that was satisfying. Rooms. No study, no quarters, no dining room. Alright, then. Doors. One. Two. Need more doors again. There we go. Sure, we'll need other things. Case, cabinet, coffer, and make some more coffins. There we go. Everyone's got tasks. Lot of jeweler. The furnace smelter sounds interesting. Also microcline, because that shit looks cool. Andesite, microcline, nice color combination. We'll see about adding more colors. By the way, guys, did you actually finish building shit? Oh, you did. Oh, sorry about that. Summer now. I don't know, dimple cups. Cavern toil is best. Well. Autumn. Bump helmets. Winter, leaf fallow. Spring. I don't know. Dimple cups. I don't know enough about how this farming in this game works. So couple of rooms because we need some like manager types. So they'll get their own rooms and shit. And what else do we need here, friends? I honestly don't know. Migrants have arrived. Oh, we're out of wood. Chop down some. Chop down that stuff. I'll keep it going, right? That's a general storage. We've got some crafting. Got some kind of living areas here. And then I will still need Furniture, bed. Ah. Six, 7. That'll work. Oh, this is the Cinnabar. That's in red. Cool. So add new tasks. What can I make? Melt a metal object. Smelt native copper. Gold. Smelt native copper ore, I guess. Hang on to the gold and shit. Or I won't like the gold as well, I guess. This will need charcoal. Also, stairs. Remember correctly, there's a sneaky technique where you craft a workshop farming plot. Start building from here. Oh, it has a maximum size. Okay, cool. Workshops. Farm plot. Yeah. Just going down until we can find. Oh, there we go, the caves. Minus 11, minus 10-ish. Minus 11. It's 10. So minus 10 here, so we'll go. We want to go here, right? There we go. I've got some mining tasks to do, some farming, which is maybe being done. Something happening there, cool. Some people hanging out. Charcoal is being made and immediately used to smelt down the copper. That's neat. Oh. Oh, well, you know, whatever. Considering these guys, I think we could make a wood stockpile here. Doesn't need to be that big, I guess. Fuel. here. One above, I guess we could make a kitchen. Let's make it 8 by 8. Job item is placed. You have struck Alunite. Oh, what's Alunite? Oh, gold nuggets. Stibnite. Good. Ba-da-ba-boom. She tried to like catch like this Mitchell or something like when she starts to stream because she's been doing these like one fortress a day kind of streams, and I'm like, I don't. Okay, cool. I can start the game and I get to this point, and now I'm a little like, now what? You know, you're fancy. You get a pear bed and you get a walnut bed. Correctly. Rooms with multiple beds from you in dormitories. Needs. No, what am back in this wrong button. Bedroom. This one. This one. Wait. Do you have to make them separately? Accept. Bedroom. Paint. Oh, there we go. Boom. Bedrooms. I believe I'm also trying to build a... Do not overlap with other rooms. Okay, cool. Okay, so I have the dormitory, but no one's using it. Put on a random bed. Now they're all sleeping in that one before I even give it to anyone. So that's cool. Now, justice. If you have a law enforcement administrator, like a sheriff or a captain of the guard, witnesses of crimes will make reports. Certain crimes are indicative of larger problems, so you should pay attention to them. Affected victims and family members gotta get upset if crime is ignored. Oh, right. One thing I completely forgot to do was, let's go up here and build a freight depot. I don't know, put it there. I don't know what I'm doing. Use andesite. We got fucked on andesite. 3 sets of andesite. Need one of those, you know, eventually, if nothing else. Now, furniture. Table is required for dining. A chair should be placed adjacent to the table. Table object must be placed before it can be made before being placed. Okay. Andesite table. Andesite table. Chair. Workshop. Farming. Still. No, that's important for them dwarves. Make it nice. And ooh, cinnabar. There we go. What else do we need? Workshops. Farming. Slaughter livestock here in order to obtain meat, hides, bones, and other animal products. So it's nice. Fishery. Process raw fish. I don't think we have any. Burn. Well, we don't have one of those. Process plant and work with livestock here. Milk and shear animals, make cheese, and spin thread. Meals. That seems important. Also have a cinnabar thing. Butcher most definitely should be made of cinnabar. Ooh, the alunite seems quite neat. Ooh, what's this? Save the information. Very nice, very nice. But keep on forgetting to look at my notifications here. Autumn has come. Well, shit. Alinite, Zircon, Sphelerite, Mica, and Galena. That's nice. I believe Galena is lead, though, or something. Not entirely certain. Here we go. Expedition leader is Ablel McNuggets. Oh, the ads have come for us once more. You can be your nobles who assign your administrators, military leaders, and other officials. Military commanders are assigned here. The first leaders assigned, subsequent captain positions will appear. These can also be assigned from the squad menu. Different functions of fortress are shown to be performed by assigned to the manager and bookkeeper. Recorders from the hospital and counter basic order. The horde. Ooh, cool. Nice. Adequate organizer. Yes. Broker. Novice judge of intent. Skilled appraiser. Adequate negotiator. Adequate persuader. Novice liar. Adequate conversationist. Okay, you know what? You're carrying a lot of hats, my friend. Bookkeeper, efficient record keeper. Got yes. Chief medical dwarf. No, we don't have anyone with relevant skills. Sheriff, no relevant skills. Militia commander, no relevant skills. I don't know if this is important. What are these? Highest position stocks. So Obel needs study. Click here. Terribly hard, but no. Or fine. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna let you guys keep those. We'll remove these tables, or turn those into rooms as well. You just have to have a little weird shared bedroom kind of shit going on. Not my freaking problem at this point. And now at least there's some space here. That's good. Remove this building. Workshop. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, come on, come on, come on. We want furniture. We want beds. Motherfucker. Geeko. Bingo. That's what you get. Now, bedroom multi. Done. Workshop. Crafts. Ooh, Electrum. So we have silver. Not sphelerite this yet, because I'm not sure what we get from that. Zinc, something. Red zircon. Nothing left to catch. Cool. Can't help you with that, I'm afraid. Just standing around. What are you doing? No job. Stoneworker. No, we don't need more doors, no matter what happens. Great. Might as well make a couple of thrones. There you go. Now we got you a job. You make instruments, decorate, extract metal strands, make cloth, make horn, make sheet scroll rollers, make totem, yarn craft, silk, pearl, leather, large horn. Rock. Supply caravan. Oh shit. What? Seems important. Rooting for food forever. Kitchen. Fine meals, I don't know, forever. Catch live. I don't know, tech. No trader needed. Anyone requested, broker requested. Right. Outpost liaison. It's arrived. Oh, I guess that's the caravan. The burrowing maggot leather bag, nice. Seed barrel, plant barrel, beds. Health, finished goods. Bars. Gems. Ooh, need a gem cutter. Oh, apparently step ladders are important, are valuable. Let's sell those. Merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. Animals grown to become stray donkey. And we got a horse foal. I need traps. Orpiment. What is orpiment? Don't know, friends. I don't know. There's a bunch of gold here. I'm kind of feeling like, oh man. Maybe the gold was a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Copper. Look at the grass. Can we make... No? Okay, sure. Can you make a trap, though? Neat. Diplomacy. Let's discuss the situation. There's much to share. Information and civilization world info. Make requests for next year's caravan. They'll charge more for these items. What do I want? I don't know. Pump ultimate spawn. Okay. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer for your craft fish. A need for handware is expected, and if you are able to provide some, the caravan will offer 190%. This export agreement only applies to trades next year and with any merchants currently present. Okay, so we need to make gloves and shit. If I've understood things correctly. Okay, dude. I want you to dig all out this stuff, but there are more important things. Oh, you know what? Not you, but the... I think we need more barrels, because barrels are for food and alcohol, so we always need more barrels. As much as I've at least understood. I don't really know what the heck's going on. Interrupted by a buzzard. Hope you're all okay. Buzzards keep on like flying in, being goddamn nuisance. I think they got their guards. Okay, so I can sell this. What can I buy? Oh man, I should have been, yeah, I could cut those gems. Yeah, one can't afford that. Took just cool books though. That's an interesting choice. Now, okay, toy access. How much? Ranking 190. I can't buy that shit, but I can buy this. Okay. I think I need pig's milk though. But the pigs are apparently quite valuable as well. Armor, I see. Okay. Use leather armor. Alpaca wool bag. I guess that's super fancy because it has all those extras on it. So they need to make a decent amount of profit. Oh. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Nice. Glad we could, that's all the trading we could do. Buzzard, right lower leg. Ooh. Cave lobster stew. Cherry pits, cherry wine barrels. Nice, 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 nice. What does this do? Oblast has become the expedition leader, but the world word. Hello there, Claiborne. Can you tell with the DF? Love to see it. How's your day? Day's going pretty well. Started with some game development. Plan was to make my damage handler functional, and I got it done. Now I'm in DF and getting increasingly confused at all times. Interrupted by buzzards, but okay. Buzzards are dead now. It's a fun game, but I'm quite confused. I don't know really what I'm doing here. I'm gonna stockpile for the stuff. I got some workshops making things, and I needed to build some like offices and shit. But then people just moved in and into them. I didn't feel like. Congrats, yeah, people give you that feeling though. Yeah, cause I mean they're all living their lives. They was doing their thing, and I'm like, okay. Well, drink is at 100. Seeds apparently a ton. No meat or fish, but that's okay. The kitchen has been making food. I don't know what this means. What is this? Buzzard. Oh shit. Actually hacks the buzzard's lower body with his iron battle axe, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the pancreas. Oh, hot diggity dog. Extract from plants, it's unrotten extract bearing plant. Yeah, there's a lot of information here that's like happening, and I'm like, okay, cool. Extract from plants. Like, okay, neat. What is that? What does this mean? Don't know. Get sliced, buzzard. Yeah, yeah. But at least I got a couple of doors, so the birds are staying out there for now, getting killed. Apparently we have bones and shit happening. I got farmed, but they're like laying low for now. This is my kitchen space. Make like dining room. Make a nice big one over here. This work? We'll add nice piece of separation.
this will work. Oh shit, we got a migrant. Some migrants have arrived. Well, it's one. That's nice. Struck gold. Struck brimstone. Where did I find brimstone? Here? Jesus. Ah, finally. Now I can have another look at you there. Make me some doors. I do know there's a manager who should be able to manage all the stuff, so I can order like, hey yo, I need this many of these stuff. These things. So walnut bed. Walnut bed. Yeah? Thinking. There we go. Right. No. Doors. Door. Right, you'll have thematically matching microcline doors. And your private one might as well be slate. Table. Extract from plants for sweet pods and other non-food items. Most of it is only sellable, but you can eat the syrup made from the pod. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, that's for sweet pod. I'll try to be... Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, the game has a lot of andesite throne. Orthoclase and Gabbro. Now, how did I make a thing? So this is a bed, right? Okay. Because I have to pause. Do bedroom multi. 2 bedrooms created. Choose this one. Nope. Bedroom. It is okay. You get that one. You get that one. Now. Getting some rimming. Is that what this is? It's the father of rimming. Dwarf fort. Yes, we're getting into dwarfing. Dwarfing the forts. The Rimworld is a nice 2D plane. This one we have a Z-axis. So you got heights, and when we got lows. Deep, deep underground. Find unspeakable horrors. Great treasure. Ooh, that's a lot of galena. Spellerite. I don't know what Micah's good for. Absolutely genius game. Yes, this is one of those like granddaddy of all games. This is when people think like I want to get into game deving. They secretly wish they could make Dwarf Fortress. Wonderful game. And it is absolutely like just delightful. Almost 24. And because this is a fuck it, good enough. Because this is one of those love childs. This is a game that's been in making for God knows how long, and it'll never end. Ooh, by the way, are you expedition leader? Good. How do I give you a goddamn office? Nobles needs meager study. How do I make a fucking study? How do I into study? Help me, friend. Notes for some functions to be used, like work orders, bookkeeping, administrators might be assigned to this. So select nobles. Click that button. Submit administrator will require officers to perform their work. You can create these of zones office. Two offices. Now this is for Oblel, Muscat. Finally. It does look similar, but the UI and stuff look different from the same concept. Yeah, Terminator Rimworld will try to kill you, Dwarf will roll over in its sleep and flatten you. Yeah, this thing is, yeah, because it's the concept of, losing is fun. Because in Dwarf Fortress, you have a fortress and it keeps going until things just keep on escalating, and eventually, some god dragon or something will just turn up and smoosh you. Here's a left, I found gold opal in brimstone. And people are still fighting. Neat. Now, I believe I can make my plan was simple. I want Beck. But this is one of those like old games, and it has like ridiculous amounts of depth. I mean, like it is. I cannot describe how deep this game can be, because in RimWorld, you have your dudes, and they do things, and you can look at a list and how they have like a little bit of their social interaction. So, like, look at this one. Zaz killed Rushus, the animal dissector. Here's the overview of this character. What they're doing right now: they're 20 years old, have a spouse in steel mirrors. They values decorum, disdain commerce, has good intuition, poor kinesthetic sense, disdains tranquility, poor memory, no official position, healthy squad, none. Their needs, unmet needs. How? Okay, so I need a. Yeah, Oceans of Depth, yeah, because it's Great Osram, Elbel, Excite, unmet needs. They're kind of bored, they're not doing that well. And here are the skills: adequate animal dissector, dabbling carpenter, like different like tasks they can do, dabbling furnace operator. We can look at what's been happening lately. She's thinking like one must always carefully consider the correct course of action. And she was uneasy after being unable to pray to the Osram for too long. She was blissful after sleeping in a good bedroom. She felt pleasure near a fine door. And she was interested in having an intellectual discussion with the spouse. Satisfied, and this is just the overview. And then we'll look at the items she owns and has on. Health status, no health problems. We can move straight with a history description. A short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. She's rarely sick. Her hair is extremely long. Her hair is flax. Her skin is pale pink. Her eyes are copper, and her nose bridge is somewhat concave. Her skills, well, combat skills, social skills, other skills, knowledge. The top sparkles, poetic form, and the top sparkles is a light poetic form intended to make an apology concerning someone's character. I mean, she has, yeah, and this is just one random person. Rooms, she has no study, no meager quarters, no dining table, no tomb, but that's okay because she doesn't really require them. Labor, work details. We'll do all available tasks, but then we can specialize them as miners, woodcutters, and so on. Different known dedicated workshop assignments, locations, and assignable work animals. You check her personality. Well, she has a great intuition, but she has poor empathy, meager creativity, poor memory, and a poor kinesthetic sense. She's not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She is somewhat cruel. She rarely looks on others with lust. She's often cheerful, and she's a friendly individual. She tends to make small mess with her own possessions and tends not to reveal personal information. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and tends to think before acting. She has an active sense of humor. Well, I mean, she's one of the few rare ones actually married, and she laughs in a unique way when she's nervous. And she needs alcohol to get through the working day. All of it has an impact on their skill. Yeah, because everyone has their own needs and those specializations, and they can be different things make them unhappy, and they can be like these like cascades of when people have like mental breakdowns. Here's your thoughts so far. I'll be any beard, preferably a leader, miner, or warrior. Okay. Oh, that's member, citizen, former member of like various groups, such history and her relations, how she is, all her relationships, family and friends across the world, and the world has centuries of history. These are here. Live with us. So Claiborne wants to be the leader. There we go. We just gave you here, I believe. Yes. No, that is a beard. No beard. Okay. Leader, miner, or warrior. You have a like nice list of all the dwarves somewhere. Here we go. Here's your citizens. There we go. Our miner, who's making drink. Sounds like you get millions of different outcomes then, so the game can have different experience every time, and own story. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And the people who did the couple of like dudes who are working on this are still working on this, and they've been working on this for like decades. Because as far as I know, the idea is, yeah, they want the absolute perfect like story generator, and this one has so much detail, like ridiculous. So Lolor Oslandikud. So how do I customize the creature's nickname and profession? And there we go, Claiborne. C1A-born. Whoop. Claiborne Oslandikud, the miner. Lolor Woundrains. 20 years old with 2 lovers. Values eloquence, polite, developed empathy, good with language, creative, and seeks harmony. Calling a peach. Personality, well, he has a great sense of empathy, a great affinity for language, and very good creativity. But he has a meager ability with social relationships and a meager kinesthetic sense. He exhibits refined politeness and is determined to keep the guiding rules of etiquette and decorum as if life itself depended on it. He feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention. He's generally quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and he's quite ambitious. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He likes to brawl. He's assertive. He rarely feels discouraged. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. Nice. Yep. Definitely goat. I'm making currently brewing drink. There we go. I'm just making. I would keep giving these people orders to make random shit. Furniture. Oh no, we don't have metal. I need that. Okay, so now I have a manager, right? So I think labor menu. Now I can tell people what to do because now I have an actual manager and a bookkeeper, so I can. I'll see, because I had like a average number of stuff that I might have. People sort of guessing how much stuff we had stored. Now I have a bookkeeper, and it's actually keeping a track of what actually is in our storage. Oh shit, we got more people. Oh fuck. That happened when I was not looking. Standing orders. Automatically weave all thread. Use any cloth. Go to any marked animal. Ultimate kitchen. Okay, so many rules, so much to do. Oh, heck, nuggets. Oof. How do I... Task information. What's that? Remove the current worker from the task. Oh, yeah, nope. Walking back from the ads. Place information. 6 scientists present for the pen pasture, gather fruits. Couple of offices. I have a dormitory. And a bunch of bedrooms. Oh, cool, clever. You had your own bedroom. How nice. One of the rare few. Privileged. Now. Work orders, that's the one. Work orders use automate tasks in workshops. These work orders are set to complete a certain number of tasks and can be given start conditions. For instance, you can create an order to make wooden bins if you're out of empty ones, to brew drinks if you're running low, or to make 5 statues every month. You can limit work orders to a number of workshops. You can also create work orders at specific workshops. From their building sheets, their system is reasonably powerful, and can eventually automate almost all your production if you wish. Wonderful. Add a work order. What are we making? kitchen. Find meals. Any shop. Number of times task will be performed. Maximum number of workshops that could work on this. And then conditions for the work order activation. Materials, current shop products, or completion of other work orders. Amount of unrotten prepared meals available less than 10. Yes. Alright. Heck, nuggets. If there's unrotten final meals less than 10, okay, we got like 14 people, so let's keep that at 14. Fantastic. I will also be needing tables. Adamantine, aluminum. Can I just do a rock table? Lovely. Make rock table. 10 out of 10 works for me. Make rock throne. 10 out of 10 works for me. I believe I might want chests. Not cheap. Alright, that's... Wait, yo, can I just look here? Smelter. Yeah. Still. Ordering from fruit. Test. If the mod drinks available is less than 10. Make 10 rock pots. Cobaltite. Megatite. Cobaltite. Uses making building, furniture and building. Cool. Microcline. Mica. Cabro. Gems. Metals. And this game has a fantastic soundtrack too, Tourmalines. Oh, by the way, Tourmalines, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And you too, Claiborne. Ooh. Magnetite. Fuck. Yes. That's what I like to see. Aluminum. Alunite. Wood. Custom. None of the wood there, please. And one of the things I'll be needing
sort of. Cool. And rock. Make rock crafts. Or fucking ever, I guess. Not gems. Forever. Make Vilon bars. Use ore. Make electrum bars. Sterling silver. Smelt. Right. This is where we do this one, which is heck. There we go. Make charcoal. Greater than 10. Those fine coal less than 10. Nice. Come on. Whoop. Getting confused. Don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna do some prospecting. Oh, once more Galena. That's nice. Cinnabar is nice. This is orpiment. This is andesite. All right. More native gold and gems. Make rock blocks forever. Oh shit. Let's create a masterpiece. Large microgram pot, andesite rings, alunite ring, andesite scepter. Cool. This is good. Pot table throne completed. Keeper. Heights. More item. Shit's misplaced. Okay. Armor. Have iron. Yeah, that'll work. Workshops, farming, something I don't have that I might need. I have a butcher. I don't have a tanner.
Drink is good. Food is now low. Kitchen. Very easy meal. Charcoal has been completed. Cool. So, right. Furniture. Ah, good. Back to mining. Make me some doors, please. Rockbaka. ROCK-D. Door. 10 might be enough. Silver, copper. Ah, damn it. Nope. Whoop. Zircons. Crystal. Hematite. Fuck yeah. Let's hope for a good vein. Lena. Spellrite. Alright, rutile is just basic, more basic crafting. Spellrite makes it zinc. So, come on. Pop. Add new attacks, butcher. Oh shit, no. These butcherable unrotten nearby item. Animal brought by stray dog. Winter is upon you. Ah, nope. Door. Door. Here. There we go. Furniture. Nope.
Landicides. And furniture. Chair. Dormitory, barracks, dining hall, dining hall. Done. There you go, windows. Live rat has gnawed its way out of confinement ×2. Alright. Come on then. That space is for food. Oh, now. Rock table. Damn it. There we go. Table. How many? We want 20. Copper. Live rats on his way out of confinement. Sounds problematic. We need those bins, by the way. Bin. I want to make wooden bins. Well, empty bins is less than 10. Right? Let's plan out some more bedrooms then, eh? Oh. Remove those extras from there. Those buggers.
Lock door. 30 doors. Bed. Like 30 beds. To keep buggers busy for a little while. Then oh, damn it. Gems. Off and cut. We'll go there. This one. None. Now, a workshop. I realized we could make. Kiln. Also microcline. Good. There we go. This is 28 by 12. There. By 7. Six by 12. There we go. Ooh. To keep our miners busy for a little while. Ooh, hit the copper. Start. Come on. Gotta get these guys some goddamn bedrooms. To make them all pretty and nice. Now with this, should I find that... Oh, what? Right, yeah. Should consider their potential needs for offices and shit. Master percent about door, background bracelet, that's nice. Animals can't be a stray, guinea cock. Needs magnetite, needs logs, needs logs. Ooh. Oh. Shame. Cherry tree, pear tree, walnut tree. Yeah, it should be more than enough. Charcoal bin has been defeated. Castles. Graves. Custom. Done. Did do that, right? I think I did. Yeah, no food, no gems. Alright. Come on. Wappa wappa. Praise. Okay. Oh, thank God. There are more hematites. Now, kiln. Left clay. Oh, right. We'll do that through the tasks. Here we go. Smelter. Task. Billon. I don't know Billon bars are. Black bronze, I understand. Brass, I use more. Rose gold, selling silver, metal objects, galena, hematite. Smelt hematite for fucking ever, mate. Now, nobles and administrators. Yeah. Now we need. Do we have any medical skills? No. Sheriff? No. Militia? No. She had a chief medical dwarf. Messenger. What does messenger do? Members of the nobility have required rooms to make command. They cannot be resigned. Administrators have fortunes can be assigned. Many administrators also require rooms. We have like rocks here. Stone. Economic. Done. I got some metal ores there, that's about it. That's it with this giant space here. Wrong dang button. For stone. And I was grown up. Become carpenter. Charcoal's been completed. Cinnabar. Dog and horse are fighting. Clay collection zone. Let's see. Select play. Suggested conditions. Amount of items available. Restart if completed. Okay, you know, let's do food stockpile a little bigger. Mine out those things, and then we'll have another look-see here at the workshops, farming. Yes, still a butcher. We don't have a tanner though, so let's put that one next to that guy. Cinnabar for the kitchen. Now screw press. Sounds useful. Mechanisms. Farming. I do believe I have a quern. No access to quern. My bad. Now, task, base information, objects. Old Wood Brains family heirloom. Ooh, we have the family heirlooms of Claiborne hanging out. Those are important. The thing is, stone use? Oh. It's a lot of tasks. Ooh, zircon. That one. Doors. And the site. What you getting? All the way. Door. Well, hello there, K-Man. I'm pretty sure I changed. Goddamn, so now this thing is saying art. Yeah, playing Dwarf Fortress. Sorry, mate. See my OBS email, so then that one is suddenly saying I'm doing art. God dang it. Oh, thanks, Game Man. It's funny, I got this far. You're the first one who pointed out, like, hey, man, you should have probably checked your category. I was one to notice that shit, yeah? Keep on forgetting. I started today with art, then I did software development, and now I'm playing this.
Or Fortress. Oh, thank you, Mike. Zelda rakas. Nyt koira hiin. Logo started barking. Hey, man, how you doing, by the way? I saw you also been like we were having fun in Schedule 1 with Tricky. It's a fun game. I was noticing it. Well, yeah. Well, thank God someone is noticing it and pointing it out. Because a lot of people they might notice, but then they just go like, oh well, they don't say anything. Only weed run myself. Ooh, that sounds like an interesting challenge for that game. I got relatively far and making money, and then I just thought, like, you know what, this is. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer for some more story updates. But it is definitely a fun game. And the weed run does sound like an interesting challenge. That much absolutely true. I'm gonna double check that, by the way. There we go. Okay, it didn't update the name. Okay, cool. Dwarfing in forts. There we go. Only jars of weed. Some customers buying too. Nice. I guess yeah, because it seems like the stronger the addiction is, the more people buy something, then the craving does grow. So it does seem like the game has even deeper mechanics than it just already looks like. Alright, that's done. Good. Drink some. I was doing trying to max out my coke gains as well, and then just try to make more of that and turn that into bricks, and then I sort of came to the conclusion that neat, but I think I'm starting to feel kind of done with this game, especially because it did seem so fun. I'd rather see if I could let it stay a little fresher for a little longer, so I could then start enjoying the when the updates come out. All the addiction means is a percentage chance they had to show up and ask you on the street if you have anything. If they don't like the price or quantity, they attack you. Oh, they haven't attacked me yet. They're just like, "Oh man, that sucks," and then they leave. So I've never been attacked by the weirdos. I mean, usually they seem happy enough. But if they're supposed to attack you, that would be more interesting. Then make maximizing the addiction is a potentially a double-edged sword, which could be pretty cool. You had a few people pull knives on you. Oh shit! I haven't had that happen. I've just been. Well, I usually have what they need very rarely, and it's sometimes then I have something, but it's just high quality product, but it's just not what they want, so they walk away all disappointed like. What can this guy do with rocks, by the way? Amulets, bindings, bracelets, crafts, crown, die. Nice. Oh. Wait, what? How did I get here? Oh well. Let's go back here and rock. Bug. Take that is 20. What? Nabirius Lamb, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Ooh. Sometimes they even show up at your house. Okay, I had one dude creeping through the back door of the bungalow, just standing there menacingly. Awesome. I think it's funny because sometimes it seems like that game has some almost buggy behavior, but that it seems like that actually it makes it seem better. When a bug turns into a feature, when the addict is supposed to be trying to get to you to ask for stuff, but it can't, so there's staring at you, following you around, being all weird. And that's kind of fun. Now, jugs. There we go.
New task. Empty bags. Clay hive. Do from here actually. I don't know how much if I would need these. And a statue. Wood stockpiles are doing okay. I have a bunch of lead, silver, gold, iron bars. Good. And I can look at iron shit. Okay. Nope. That one. So we'll add an iron breastplate. Add irons. Buckler. Battle axe. Mail shirt. Leggings. Alright. Here's an idea. Then copper wheelbarrows. Super important. I do believe. Turning hematite, aluminum, copper. Smelt native copper ore. Spring has arrived. Masterpiece, slate crown, peach wood bed, walnut wood bed. Excellent. Now, add new task. I'll polish some stones or shit. Let's see, furniture, beds. Furniture, bed. Door. Andesite. Nice. So if I try to do construction of a do I have yes bars and the side blocks. There we go. Native copper. Furniture bed. Oh well, yeah, Dwarf Fortress. Yes, Metans, Dwarf Fortress. I have played this in almost 10 years and now I'm back to it. And I have no idea what I'm doing. Keep getting notifications, shit's going down. I'm like, okay, cool, man. I don't know what this means. I new times, you know what you should do? Make some bins. Okay, I do have some empty bins though, so maybe I don't need that many bins. But you know what you could do? Wheelbarrows. Come on. Heck yeah. Alright. Gold. See how many barrels? Bins, wheelbarrows. Six wheelbarrows. And then I think this bullshit will be needing some chairs as well, won't they? Oh dear. Make a roll. It's 30. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, man. Remember, this is freaking amazing. Bum, bum, bum. There is. Oh, dude. I did not know this. Thank you very much, Meat Hands. That's gonna make life a little easier for me. Eat breakfast while I like. Hey man, no worries. So if I do this, Oh, dude. Thank you very much. Very neat. Very, very neat indeed. So let's do some prospecting. Also, you're still in the game dev category. We even refreshed to make sure. Oh, I am? But I just changed. Oh, see, now it's. Okay, OBS is full of shit. Or Twitch. I don't know which one it is. Alright. Yeah, because I know I was in the game dev category for way too long. Caveman then pointed out and I changed it. And look at my. See, my Twitch is saying here that I'm fine. There we go. Now at least I should be in the correct one. Nice. So. Yeah, now we got buggers going all over the place. Alright, so okay. So I now do mine, auto, and oh. Now, I'm assuming the auto means that once they dig deeper, and if there's more of that later, they'll keep going. Oh, fantastic. Okay, that's gonna make life so much easier. Nice. Looks like that message got away a little too early. Happens to me all the time. It's super handy so you don't have to constantly babysit the mine. Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, I'm like, oh, how's it going? Have they found the stuff? Is there more? Ooh, shit nuggets. There's more. I mean, poop tonsils. There's more. There's ores. There's gems. That's good. 'Cause then I can, like, designate these areas for, like, proper, like, mining. And then I just have to, like, see, okay, where do I make my... Ooh. What is this even? Sphelerite. Gems. I think with this we're kind of doing okay. So I guess... Oh, what is this? Hematite? Yes. Need that iron, yo. These are my... I don't know what I was just going for Cinnabar and Alunite because I like the color. I like the taste. Also, if I come back to season or two later and find that the Z level is hollowed out, look out for tagging gypsum. Oh. Yeah. Guess that's a risk. Alright, let's designate. Let's find a space we can, like... There we go. Native gold. Copper, galena, smoky quartz, copper. Just economic stones get tagged by autominer gypsum, flux stones, and bauxite used to it. I mean, gypsum and flux stones make sense because they are, you know, those are the kind of stuff you want. Bunch of hematite. These are also like mining / random rock storage space. Let's paint. And sept. Okay, repaint. Delete. None in the middle, please. Thank you very much. Ooh, tetrahedrite. Yeah, frankly, Boxa was tagged because it's one of the few magma safe stones so you can use for mechanism floodgates. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. Makes sense. Native copper. Native copper. Oh, well, there's a bunch of native copper here, so let's go for grab all of it, please. It's gold. That's something. Now. Copper nuggies. Alright. No idea what I'm doing. Summer, animals grown based, hey, guinea helm. No migrants. Masturbates, andesite, mug, mica bug, coffin. Donkeys, elks are fighting. And jugs, mugs, and coffers and coffins. Cool. Farmer's castling work. Need to refine. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, I need to cut down some trees because I haven't found any bituminous coal yet. Let's aggro some more elves, yo. Like some clay, please. That requires fuel. Tetrahedrite, copper, Lena. I can't resist. I must have it all. But I guess we should make some tombs. Blokes are gonna die eventually anyway. Leave a living space. My clothes for rock storage. So that is untapped for now. Kill this space. I was thinking. Do this. Oh. Yeah, this is a slope, right? Take a ramp on this level going up. Level below. Up. Fuck it. No! And... oh, mine. Alright then. Plant gathering. Gather all this random shit. Let's go find something useful here. These guys here collecting fruit. What is this? Oh, you have given who have the Ford's first baby was born. Well, hello there, Tuching. It is coming along okay, I think. I wouldn't know. This is my first time playing this in a long time. I found fire clay, and that reminded me of Vintage Stories, so I gathered some here. And then I got some kitchen space doing stuff. Dining area. And yeah, I'm having fun. My first dormitory, now I'm trying to build rooms for people, but then I keep on finding shit to mine. Oh, definitely. I mean, I played this a little bit like many years ago, almost a decade ago. And I had fun then, even though I had no understanding what the heck I was doing. And I feel like, yeah, I got a better grasp of the game and the genre, what I'm supposed to be doing here. And in general, I'm very much having fun. It is absolutely lovely. Yay for clay. Aren't we all, mate? Aren't we all, Twitching? Oh man. So. Please provide coal. Alright, yeah. Oh yeah, Twitching, that wiggle one is nice. I like it. It's a fantastic emote. I had a bunch of like things people should be trying to do, copper wheelbarrows and shit. You know, we could probably put a stop to that one. Bins, breastplate, buckler, battle axe, mail shirts, leggings. Cool. Got a bunch of wheelbarrows. People are doing things. Someone became a herbalist. Logs, seeds for fine coal. Oh shit, I just remembered. I should probably turn these into bedrooms as well. That might make some of those dwarves a little happier. Get their money's worth out of it, and it didn't even pay anything. Nice. Well, it's way better than, you know, the art I've got going on. I need to make more stuff. I finally added my third month badge this morning. Started with that one, added even more sparkle to the eye. No migrants. Well, screw you, migrants. This place is awesome. Even though there's... Can we make, like, toys for children somehow? Now that we have a baby here. Ah! There we go. Clickety-clackety. T-O-Y. An adamantine toy. Maybe not one, but we could make copper, I guess. Crystal glass, green glass, rock toy. Yeah, you get rock toys. That's what you get, kids. You get rock toys. Rock boys. Stone children in a stony land. You get your stony toys. Who doesn't love getting stoned more than a dwarf? Love getting stoned so much they live inside the stone. If they're not inside the stone, well, they're unhappy. Then they're an unhappy bunch now, aren't they? Furniture, bed, slap one there. Ginkgo wood bed. Oh shit nuggets. Andesite. 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 Hey there, little bunny foo-foo. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Andesite. Fucking andesite. Yeah. If I understood correctly, I should also build some kind of like militia training space, but I'm not sure how to get that done. A lot of people are moving shit around. Okay, now we have a whole bunch of food. That's good. Drink. How is the drink production? What is this nonsense, and how dare you not be making drinks? Fine meals. Drink from fruit? Well, I guess we have enough. This work order is checking its conditions for activation. I saw a game jam at like 4 this morning. I was to pop in with encouraging words, but I went to go sleep in how to go. Oh, it was fantastic. And I wasn't doing a game jam. I've started developing my own game now. So I was working on that one. This morning we got done the damage handler, at least the core of it, which I'm pretty happy with. It so that, you know, when you make an attack, sort of projectile, it is created. It hits the enemy, or it will hit you, and then the damage handler, a global, then checks, you know, the attack information and the target's information, compares them, and looks at do they have resistances or weaknesses, and adjusts the damage according to that, and sends that back to them. So yeah, slowly but surely, I'm now becoming that kind of nerd. I start my streams out with game dev, and I try to get at least one thing done to that day, or an X amount of hours of work, and then I move on to gaming. And now, of course, I started out with I finished up the 3-month badge for Twitch for the subscribings. Lena, I don't. Sorry, there's clay over here as well. Nice. Ooh. I don't know if that matters at all. I guess it's just neat. A bunch of clay right here. Building furniture for Q's frame. Okay, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff and things. And because I do know of the sonar tactic. I remember that one. So I have found where the caves are, but I'm afraid of going there before I can figure out like military and stuff. Okay, so there's a side way in. Good. Then I can build wall. Oh, andesite. Andesite. Ah, wall there. Walk out here, but no. Dude, I've been thinking I'd be using like freaking andesite blocks, but I'm just sticking raw fucking. See, so I'm supposed to be using those. Oh, raw crystal cluster. Mine, auto. Them gems, yo. A game theme you're going with? Oh, I'm making a sort of Vampire Survivors clone because I thought that could be an interesting enough project to start with and work on. It's sort of it's similar to something I've played around with before, but the idea is instead of them, you know, the game as the game progresses, you don't unlock more characters that have the skills, but the game is based on you being able to design your own weapon pretty much. So I'm calling it Runic Fun Times for now because I can't be bothered to come up with a proper name for it. But the idea is you build your own like magic runic circles, and they give the then through those you get to design how your own weapon works. So similar to how Noita works, where you put in the spells to like design your own wand, making it as good as possible. Using the same logic, I want to build then a sort of like runic circle system that would be used in a more Vampire Survivors like game where enemies come at you from the sides and stuff, and you just You say pew 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 at them, and then you design your own pew pew. And I'm gonna try to get it working. Try to get a functional demo out at least. Nice functional proto. And then, hey, if it works out and people like it, then I might then push further and try to make a proper Steam version. Andesite and cobaltite. Alright. So much stone and shit. Oh no. Oh, they should be able to build it from the side. Yeah, it should be fine. Shaving the game. Autumn and Scum. Oh, we went through an entire summer there? Jesus. Okay. Paint. Erase. Acorn. No. Yes. Oh, damn it. Stockpile. This specific one. Make a new stockpile. Dang. I've seen you and Casual both designing games, and I can't help but think to myself, could it really be that easy? Sure, there are many programs or engines or whatnot that makes the process 10 times easier. I'm doing quite well, thank you. I've had a wonderful day. Things have gone quite well. I was hoping to achieve, things in the game, and I achieved it. It went very well. And what else? And then I had fun getting into Dwarf Fortress. I got the design for the eye done. Nice refined coal. Million. Yeah. All in all, I'm doing pretty well. I think I've achieved a lot. I'm doing good. But dog and horse are fighting. Oh, those rascals, they keep on trying to murder each other. So, yeah. Quite good in many ways. Achieved many things, and yeah, I mean, like, well, I haven't worked that long. Well, technically, I've never actually worked with coding and development, but I did study it. So I'd say, like, making games is, can you design a game on pen and paper? Could you think you could design a tabletop like game with like just pawns? That kind of stuff. And I'd say the small wins, got to look at them. They're absolutely true. Absolutely true. I mean, it is the big wins are made in the end, pretty much made from the small wins. And it's a collection of many small wins that in the end up giving you the collection of the large wins. They all start working together.
Perfect. So yeah, so game design. So the thing is, can you do it on pen and paper? Can you like figure out how to make a game from like a tabletop thing? How would you design it? The thing is, like using coding to like make the game that's just work you need to do. The other important work is of course designing the game. So that pretty much it depends on that one. Like if you're thinking of how hard it'd be to make a game, it's in one from one point of view it's very hard. From another, it's not that hard. It depends on just do you like making that. Caravan has arrived. Animal has grown to be a stray horse. Outpost liaison. Fantastic. We need all them seeds we can get, and now we should have finished good, which is the kind of stuff that we could sell to these buggers. Sorry, I keep on getting distracted. You can forgive me. Yeah, so yeah, if you're trying to make a game, you absolutely can. And many of the engines I'm using, like for example, I'm using Godot, and it has many like inbuilt functions which absolutely do help. And one of the things that does help also is using, because game engines like Unreal or Godot, they have a lot more like these visual tools you can use to design, building these little if this then that sort of like logical chains. So you don't even have to be that good at like, developing coding per se, if you want to try to make your own code game. So probably oh, by the way, let me show you the progress. I'm designing the eggs as well as myself. I'll have to reroll this bunny. So far so good. Right here. Well, I ain't going anywhere. Not for a little bit. Yeah, I'll have to walk the dogs at some point. But before then, diplomacy. Okay. More of these items. Seeds. Pump helmet. I need leather water skins. Ooh, speaking of that shit, yeah. Tanner hide. There you go. Oh. Let's find the good old Discord. Discord. See what kind of nonsense. Oh, and also, before we do anything too crazy, animal traps. No, I need this. Check out the new Discord overlay. I'd rather not. Go fuck yourself, dude. But I want that. Power block bin. So finished. Wood. Yes. was just playing as the disembodied head last night, and I got this idea. Oh, okay, cool. All right, just a quick. Oh, I like the other. Yeah, his head flowing down, and those eggs are funny. Nice, very nice, very nice little bunny. Oh, that's amazing. Well, hello there, Ugla. How are you doing, my man, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day. This was another finished good one. Finished goods. You know what? Sure, sell them. Gems. Any of them are rough. Armor gem? No. DTS dead? Oh, was it dead? You didn't hear it? Oh, feck yeah, sorry. Oh. Yeah, sorry, there was some issues at one point, and then I messed up because I apparently forgot to put it back.
Hello, ECE have been brought here by our ride. Who this good fella?
There you go. Yeah, I finally decided to. I did some game dev this morning. Then I decided, you know what, it's time. I gotta do it. I gotta start working on my on some Dwarf and Fortress. Now there's a couple of rough ones, but otherwise they're good. I should do though. We got like scepters. Do those. Pins. Bracelets. I got the ASF 1.1 server up and running today. Oh, that is very nice. Very nice. So apparently a Pigman and Nerdos. Well, yeah. The eggs were funny there, little foo-foo. I very much enjoy it, and yeah. And it's fun to have the like alliteration to the, like you said, to your friends. It's very cool. Gem.
Anyway. Yes, that is. Hopefully, these buggers will prioritize getting shit to the cells. Ah, damn it. Accept. Custom. Cut, nothing rough. Fucking nugget. There we go. Well, I'd imagine that they're going to be able to fit everybody inside the pictures and let's start doubling you up, you know, yeah? Well, the designs are completely standalone from all the other entities, and I plan on making one big giant greeting card style Easter egg. Yeah, you told me. Yeah, that sounded pretty funny. Liked it. Animated will be the back sketch some of my friends inside the basket, some of them outside, basketball things. Then I'm gonna post that big greeting card picture on the Discord of my friends. If we're going to be the same picture. Yeah, so even if they're not within the emotes. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's too big. Well, yes, I have to figure out how to pull that one down a little bit. Gonna be its own challenge. I'm sure it will. Like this. What? Oh, neat. Yeah. One of our trees has done a small dimension that will do the trick. Yeah, I get that. Trade. What will I buy? Does he have anything I might want? Scotch. Peltarakas. Bim, boom, 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 boom. I've already got past 10,000, man. Selling all those gems. Very powerful. That's more than enough. Oh, enough cloth. anvil. Meat, some fish. Sure as heck don't need food right now. Backpack seem handy. Cheese seems useful. Crutches. These more experiential ones. Is enough? Following forage goods were added. You know what? I'll accept it. Very happy with the trade. No trader needed. I don't have running water, but I do have a little bit of like stagnant water. I'm thinking if I can make my own little well from this. Well, hello there, Scoundrel M. Welcome now. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Ooh, Raider party of 31. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, I see you've also been streaming some Dwarf Fortress. How goes the forts? I'm still pretty new to this game. I mean, like I played it a little bit, but that was like years and years ago, almost a decade ago. So I'm not entirely certain about everything that I'm doing. But I'm doing my best. Oh, I've seen a bar. Nice. The Raideroo, and hello Raiders, hello. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Variety streamer and occasional game devs. And how is everyone doing? It's a luxury fort with luxurious luxuries. Oh, well, that, my friend, sounds luxurious. What a fort, what a fort. I've got a hole in the ground where they seem to be surviving. That's about it. No one wants to move in here. Even though I've got like a ridiculous amount of gems and shit. But, meh. Doing okay. Doing okay. I don't have the school run. Well, thank you, Scoundrel M, and I will most definitely thank you for dropping off your people. Thank you, all the raiders, and of course, you have things to do. Please feel free, you know, go and take care of yourself and all the things you need to do. I will do my best to take care of all your people. Thank you for dropping them off. Yes, and as I said, I'm a variety streamer, do all kinds of stuff. I play My Summer Car on Mondays. I do a 3-hour game jam adventure on every Sunday. And lately I've started a larger game developing project that I do in the mornings when I start off my stream with. And now today we are playing Dwarf Fortress, which has been on my to-do list for way too long. I play all kinds of games. I like survival crafters. I like colony sims. I like trying to figure out how to make complex games work. It takes 1 box animal crackers, 1 box of grape juice. Oh. Hey, if that's your poison. And have at it. Fuck nuggets. I mean, darn. There we go. Mine out that stuff so you can get that thing away from there. I have more than enough bedrooms. They're all good. Hey, actually. Zone thing. Bedroom. Multi. I don't think I've... Yeah, these aren't bedrooms yet. There we go. Add more. That was not a bedroom. How did that happen? Oh, yeah, I didn't have a complete... Didn't have like a finished wall.
Could I maybe get a bit of minced sheep brains with them wine instead? Well, gentle sentient. I mean, we don't discriminate against the Scots here, so perhaps we can make that work out. You know, our animal crackers are made of animals. The way it should be. Like it says on the box. Now, I believe I should be able to put down coffins. I'll have to order it for overnight delivery, but yeah. Nice. And then the rainbow starts. Well, darn. I believe Tomb and Multi done. 14 tombs. There we go. Zone. Tomb. Multi. Oh. Nice. Cupboard burials. So I see you don't like your citizen for them. Hey, this is... I'm still starting out. We'll get them nice things. See, they got nice big house rooms where they live in. And, you know, once they're dead, well, the dead don't really care now, do they? And those are, you know, your basic, cheap cupboard burials. And eventually, you know, the important people will get nice, big, roomy tombs. Thankfully, I haven't really had a death yet. And, you know, we do not have this many people. I just want to have some bedrooms ready. There we go. Furniture. Cabinet. Original inhabitants are here. Oh, what the heck? I thought I had more cabinets. Let's change that one. So, rock. Cabinet. Make 20 of those. And rock. Coffer. 20 of these. And a rock. Bookcase. Need to copper Realgar. What the heck is Realgar? Ah. Oh, come on, come on. And then we do get the construction. And sorry if I get a little quiet at times, but this is, yeah, I'm assuming if you like, guys, like watching a lot of Dwarf Fortress, you're probably used to people getting a little lost in it. Sure, use the andesite. Right. Traction, wall. Yeah. That was last Cinnabar. Oh well. 39. One of the important people had the most beautiful sleep last night. I swear I must have slept 10, maybe between 12. Oh, my word. Little bunny foo-foo. Now that is quite the sleep you had. I had maybe 6 hours of sleep. Well, no, that's a lie. Maybe 7. Tetrahedrite. All right. Oh, and if I go here and we do more coffins. Had no deaths yet, but no keyword there is yet. Clay loam, silt wall. If I remember correctly, yeah, there's sand over here. There we go. I'm tired, Bunny, I cannot lie. Or should I say we'll be home soon enough for my vacation. Vacation sounds lovely. I'm at a sort of an enforced one. This guy makes statues. Kiln. Large clay pots. I will say that so far this year is actually going pretty well. Nice. There were a handful of things I wanted to achieve before the year was out, and I have to tell you I'm on track for most of them. Very good. Hey, Bunny Foo-Foo, that is awesome. I had one goal that I thought like, well, maybe this will work. And it has been going pretty well. I sort of decided like, you know what? I think I want to try streaming. And so far, my word, what a ride it's been. Started this December, and now, hey, here I am. And I feel like I've been doing pretty okay. I try to be pretty vocal usually as I, commentate as I work on all this. But then, when playing games like this where I'm not entirely certain what I'm doing, I do find that sadly I very easily get a little distracted. I'm sorry about that. But I hope you guys don't mind. I hope you don't mind. Down in words how much I'm enjoying this. I don't know if this was the plan. You see, I've already forgotten why I made those, but hey, all these people, they got themselves some nice stuff. I was supposed to start January. Wow. I don't work a lot and I'm busy and I've been investing in other areas supposed to be the one. Yeah. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, I do have the advantage of being actually just unemployed, so I have way too much time on my hands. So, but I'm also very glad that I finally then also started, plan number 2, which was, hey, let's start the game dev hobby, which I've been looking forward to. And also, secretly, like most people who get into that, of course, I'm hoping to make enough money to maybe live off that someday. But if in case I don't, at least I'll have a nice hobby, and I'll have a good chance to build up a portfolio in the future. Now, let's look at workshops. What can we make? supply, potash, milk of lime, blocks, barrel, and a bucket. I never craft one. Don't have a mechanic. Rendered fat or oil. I think I'm gonna need the mechanic. Baby step, step 1. Yeah. That is how it goes. And so far, I'm doing surprisingly well. I'm pretty happy with it. God damn, this game has awesome music. Fuck, you know. Oh. Okay. So I realize I think I need even more charcoal. Oh, and I think I need more cider pots, barrels. Oh, schnass. Can I make clay or rock pot? Okay, that is something that is mildly annoying. If I click here and I go here and I probably want to look for something, it should default into there, in my opinion. Wooden pot. I can make 10 rock pots. Clay. Yeah, no, I'm making those. Okay, cool. Oh, right. Waka waka. Make rock pots. Empty large block with less than 10. Yeah, make more. Is it the correct type of clay? I have no idea, Gentle Sense. I have no idea. I have fire clay here. And I'm using. I do have clay loam here as well. But we'll find out. Yep. Clothing and leather. Blue.
Where's this? Oh, that's Glina. Nice. Okay. Okay. Workshop. There we go. Because in the blacksmith, the smith is here. He might actually want the. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to expand this space so we can have more separated storage spaces around here as well. Regular clay makes earthenware. Fire clay makes stoneware. Kaolinite makes porcelain. Oh, that's where it is big clay. It's because store fluids using tin or ash. Okay. Gentle sentient, thank you very much. That is actually very important information. Oh yeah, so I'm using fire clay. So then that explains. Yeah, so I'm making stoneware. Nice. Good to know. I have my little dormitory that no one ever used. I find it very weird. So I can make a dormitory and then no one ever goes in there. Eh. Two iron bars. Smelter. Smelt hematite forever. Not sure why you stopped. Probably something stupid that I did. Most likely. Repaint the storage. Like that. And delete that part. New storage goes here. Cut. Fine. Bars and blocks. Custom. Bars. And blocks. There we go. Fantastic. And you've got more than enough bedrooms for your old dwarf. Exactly. So they all claim the room at this point. So using dormitory if there's no available rooms to claim. Yeah, but I mean, like in the beginning when I was building, I made it up. No one ever used it when this was the only option they had. And that's what confused me. And then when I started building my first like bedroom, then suddenly whoa, people dwarves ran in there to sleep before we like marked it as a bedroom. So that was kind of weird. Thinking I did something wrong. Stoneware statues. There you go. Look at some art while you work. And custom bars. There we go. All my bars in here. Glass. Alright, we'll have to get the sand first. Every place unclaimed bed is available to sleep in. Well, maybe I just didn't see him sleep there or something. Could be possible.
got food. Oh shit, nuggets. We're low. What? We're that low on drink. Maybe we're not that low on drink. I don't know. I have hard time seeing. Always. Never stop the brewing, yo. Point iron, breastplates, clay pot, bucklers been completed. Okay. For reference, it's 2 meals, 5 drinks per dwarf per season. Oh. Good to know. Thank you very much. I did not know this. 2 meals per season. So I think I'm pretty good for the food, yeah? Drink is 5. What's that, 75? There we go. Good for drink. Lovely. Like, oh yeah, thank you for looking, Ugla, and I hope you have a lovely dinner, my friend. Rock bookcase is finished. Cool. This is our dining. This is sort of kitchen space. Make that shit look all nice. They'll stop eventually. This one's getting mined out. I'll have to build a wall there because I had a plan, then I forgot about the plan, then I did other things, and now I'm doing this instead. Made it out of zinc, gold walls. Make it out of slate. Yeah, sure. Hey, Dash. Ah, right, of course. You seek to have a tanning work order. That's not necessary and will only produce the fastest spam. Tanning is an on auto by default, like weaving, web collection, etc. As soon as an untain had to help with tanning work. Oh, thank you very much for pointing that out. Oh, the work orders are getting done. Let's put a nice door here. I like microclimate. Copper. Mine. Hotel. What? Build me a wall. Ah. I need to go walk my dogs. Now I think these little shits should be able to survive for a while. never know these. Wild things. There we go. And I think if I multi-zone, hey, it worked. So multiple tombs. Oh yes, they do not have orthogonal access to that tile. The wall will not be built. Tragic. Boom, fixed. Thanks for pointing that out. It is something I've been suspecting, but I haven't really. Locks everywhere and all these Galena, all these. Why is the smelter ever like not working? I wish I had. Well, I know exactly what I wish for. I wish I had access to some nice lava, magma kilns and shit. Now that could be cool. That would save me some time, save me some fuel. It is not yet. Because I found some sand, I got some clay, and so it's like, I guess I can make, you know, all kinds of cool glass stuff. But all of that will happen eventually. There's tombs. There's bedrooms. Dog and horse is fighting again. Charcoal. Training. Add new task, cut gems forever. Why would you ever stop making rock pot? Yes, and also add new task. Rock. Where is it? Make rock craft forever. There you go. If you have like 20 minutes moving small amounts of magma up or using magma smelters, it's surprisingly easy. Yeah. No, I sort of remember that, yeah, but I'm just like, because I have no military right now, and I sort of, I mean, planning on trying to get there. I've got some armor done, but I have nothing, no military leaders, no nothing. Like, no one's got the skills for anything. Anything useful, at least. Plus, I've sort of been thinking, like, if I like make my way down to the lands of magma, I could just, I don't know, build another workshop there, migrate this operation further down. That could work. What the heck is going on here? Max bins is at 50. Cool. Why are they not here? And oh, you're not making anything right now. Paint the stockpile. We'll make it bigger just in case. Oh, I need to cut down some more wood. Nice big ginkgo trees. There you go. That's more than enough. It is in fact excessively much. Oh, is there a way to... Was Claiborne invisible? Oh man. can walk my dog, so I thought like I could leave you guys with the whole observing a adventurous little bugger. Oh, cancel. Oh, there he is. Go like that. There we can see Claymore himself. Digging out the world. While I leave you with a be right back, so I'm walking the dog holes. So, I hope you guys have fun. And yeah, as I said, I'll be right back.
And hello. I have returned. Ooh. The Dwarven child has created a dozen of these, a native copper bracelet. She offers it to the glad tome. Oh, thank you, child. Ooh, petitions. A guild hall, the Hall of Summer. A guild of beaks. The Hall of Summer now has many members in the staff, Bowel. I've got a guild hall, which must be built and furnished. Ranger Guild and a Farmer Guild, Guild of Beaks, the Hall of Summer. And Dancing in the Corner, yeah, I mean this game has an amazing soundtrack. It is just undeniably freaking cool. And oh, well, I have gained a lot of population apparently while I was out and about. I don't know. Pause the game now. What the heck happened? So, Street Colbatan Dwarven Child is taken by Mood, the Craftboss Workshop, and it creates the native copper bracelet. Hunter Seabrook of the Lord is hunting. Good for him, I guess. Last Guild of Gem Cutter, that's nice. Some migrants have arrived. Animal sector has given birth to a girl. Given birth to a baby alpaca. And a water buffalo cow. And Cavi sow. And a masterpiece. Dog and horse keep fighting. Somebody's fighting. Hunter Seabrek is fighting. Dog Etur Sokafikod. Cool. Rockpots are done. Peaks are established. Spring has arrived. Needs hematite. How do I enter Guild Hall though? Also, need more beds apparently. So make bed. How many? Make 50. Pretty high. Cool. Cool. That's 5, right? Well, thank you, little Benefifu. 40 migrants is a lot, holy shit. Yeah, it suddenly happened. Like, suddenly like came back. I got 57 people. Good thing I was already like over-prepared, like a little bit, so it's you know, not completely bad. Yeah, that's 10. Right, is there a way to like copy shit? That's outside my. I can't see the text. Oh well. That's 20. And 5. That's 30. furniture, bed. Ah, I had the one bed. I need more. Oh, right. I was supposed to question mark. Soil planting, other food sources, refuse and dumping. Actually, yeah, how does this? As your doors live and work in your fortress, they will generate refuse. This includes everything from bones, other remains, worn out clothing. You gather the refuse in a refuse stockpile. Some refuse can be put to use, for example, shells, can be turned into crafts. Most will be just generate foul, spelling my asthma. If your refuse stockpile for a dump zone. And then select garbage dump, draw a rectangle or cliff or hole, and then designate item for dumping. Oh, by the way, how did it go with this? Loam, silt loam. I want to see what happens over there. But in the meantime, I was supposed to do something with that space. Right. Refuse. I don't have a refuse stockpile. Maybe we can make a dark, like garbage dump. Or garbage. Nuggets again. Except refuse. Sorry. Hauling, burrows, goals, ramps and channels, military. This is what do. Meeting areas are zones where the citizens gather when not working or taking care of their needs. Zones can be designated locations if the meeting area is sufficient. Locations can span several zones. Tavern or okay, residents gather to drink, socialize, tell stories and dance. A fully functioning tavern, you must have a stockpile with booze in it, preferably close by. Inhabitants also like to drink from goblets, cups, or mugs. These must be stored in chests or coffers inside the tavern. Place tables and chairs where residents eat. You must have a cleared space. Your tavern goers will use as a dance floor. The instruments is beer. So in the tavern. In the tavern info menu, you can choose to assign performers or a tavern keeper who will serve the visitors drinks. Alright. Two, if any. Sometimes adherence to a certain religion will demand that you build a temple to their specific deity. And now each deity live in your fortress by scrolling over the names. Just unpause, let those guys dig. In the temple info menu, you can see the value of the temple. Value of the temple decorating, okay. Just a coffer sold, musical instruments are faithful to use. Okay, hospitals. Beds, buckets with source of water, threads for sutures, and cloth for bandages. Chests or coffers inside the hospital to store these items. Some injuries require splints or gypsum plaster powder for orthopedic casts. Alert. A human caravan from Mongarushna has arrived. Oh dear, those tall boys have arrived. some knowledge is dangerous. Ooh. To discover scrolls and codices, you'll need bookcases, you'll need tables for scribes to work on, chests or coffers need to store the writing materials. Okay. Here we go. Guild halls where the workers' basic profession gather to socialize and share their knowledge. Which guilds do they get the guild hall to? You can scroll over the names of the guilds, see how many workers each profession there are. Okay, as the guild grows in power, they demand a guild hall, greater value. Increased by decorating the hall and building furniture like statues. On the night. Sure. I'll make you both in guild halls. Now. And then a couple of doors. Now I believe the like weapon rack. And an armor stand at least. Created here, we're gonna need more. There we go. Okay, well, some beds done. Door. Closest material. Oh, alright, need more doors. Funny. I'm taking C in the corner. Alright, bedroom multi. Done. 19 more bedrooms have appeared. Left click the researcher. Saxul Itablin Minor has been elected the mayor. Got gems.
Started this morning scamming me. You'll have to be my morning dance partner. Oh! Gotta go. Oh, this is not the right kind of music. Dancing. Like. Hopefully we'll get that cast tune soon. Oh no. What's in you, friendo? You got rough gems, single, rectangular, emerald. Yes. We'll find stuff to sell in those. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it sort of arrived. Mm-mm. Move your head back there. It's definitely a song. Oh, right. Requested. Do some trade with these humans. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Alright. So what do they have? Anything I might want? I guess I could buy ropes. Some instruments. I know the guy wanted a water skin, so I can give you one of those. Blue Jay. I don't think I have use for that one. For the cage. Those. Large hemp cloak, sure. Boots. Wait, no. It's a large. Okay, no. That's for human size. We don't need no large crap. Paper sandbag. Interesting cloth. Leather has value. Right then.
this shit I got. You're not, well, you're not getting my mugs. Not the scepter. Here's the figurines. There we go. Pasca is shit. I was wondering why I would Infinitius. Pasca is literally word for shit. Rusty shit with these gems. Parents make a 2k profit. Ah, that's so many. Make for business. Nice. Yep, the guard. No relevant skills. Dungeon Master. No relevant skills. Militia Commander. All these people, and no one's got any useful skills. The mayor. I'll better manage the manager. And the broker. Edit record keeper. Folks like the mayor. You know, the manager is the best. Decent dining room and study and kinds of stuff. Decent study, decent quarters, decent dining room. One chest, it's 2 chests, 1 cabinet. Fine. Alright. Castles eat, item inaccessible. Oh. Okay. go. Mandated the construction of certain goods. Okay. Where can I find out this information? What has been mandated? Oh, Iceford. Ah, see, I love the Lurkin. Space KSP everything deep in the hopes and dreams of the industrious dwarven might. Indeed, Iceford, indeed. Basket job only for Gifu or overall. Basket job only for Gifu. Little money. That's what I mean. Like, because you know you do the septic tanks in My Summer Car. Yes, Iceford. You probably left the look over at. Casuals, and he gave me a raid while I was doing some I was still doing some game dev stuff, and after that, after I got my day's tasks done, I moved over to finally starting. After many a time saying like soon I will join the illustrious crew of Dwarf Fortress players, and now it's happening. Chat. Oh shit! Do not use. Oh snap! There we go. Well, let's hope they didn't try to build shit out of anything too insane. But how are you doing there, Iceford? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everything went well while you were lurking. The lurky Dirks went well. Let's see if I just click a clack here. Yes, and then closest. Care. We just need bedrooms because we have too many dwarves now. Oh. Furniture, bed. Oh. Looks like I have a whole lot of bars. Smelted. That's good. Oh, Bim Trullibulul has become a dwarven child. Master's piece. Mercer's leaving. I've stuck more iron. More iron. What is Morion? Ah, see. They are gems, I see. Delicious gems. Tools. Okay. You can make glass and shit stuff out of sand, but I don't have access to that sand just yet. Now. Make maces. You are two. Add new task. Iron. Mace. All right, making all kinds of stuff. What is your slow? Sand. Except. Wait. Yeah, yellow sand only. There we go. Water at this height. Oh dear. Storage space of random rock is growing out of hand. Construct a wall right there, friendo. Or not. Enough for you. This time. Right. I think one of the things I do need now is focus on getting everyone in the bedroom. Ah, Sag. Enter bed. Looks like the doors are now one of the things holding us back. Construct wall. Need to use. And okay, dude, what the heck? Castle. Cancel. There we go. Build. Construction. Wall. Andesite blocks. Andesite blocks. There we go. Finish door in between here. They have indeed. Fantastic. Book bindings. Micro blocks. So, fort, it grows. Dwarves, they toil. Bedrooms have beds, but they don't have doors, so they're not rooms. Tragic situation. Tragic situation indeed. Oh, Wasteland Puppy, hello, my beard. This is a photograph of my mountain home, which is a very detailed painting. Well, my friend, this is just a first attempt at settling out and striking the earth that I haven't tried to do in many, many years. So I'm doing my best to try to remember how the game works, and I have I don't have much to. I haven't created theaters for too long. Oh shit. Yeah. Things are going. Are they going well? I do not know. All I know they are going. How about you, friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Now I need a bed. Be put. They have beds, they have beds, they have beds. All the current rooms have beds. Neat. People are fighting. Guildhall started. Migrants are. Oh shit. Well, hello there, Claiborne. Thank you for the raid. Hey there, Final Slice. Love to see you. M. You need to be productive. I'm looking forward to winding down the story of Vintage Variety. That is one of my favorite stories indeed, Wasteland Puppy. It is a fantastic story indeed. And hello, Claiborne. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Crazy Raid is on upon us. Hello, everyone. Those who don't know me, hello. I am Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer, doer of things, and lately even hopefully a maker of games. And I play a variety of games. I personally rather enjoy colony simulators, automation games, and survival crafters. On Mondays I play My Summer Car, and today I have taken my first foray back into the magical world of Dwarf Fortress. I have no idea what I'm doing. Hoping for the best. And I forgot to give a friend a ride today, so I'm afraid everyone. Hey, no worries, Clay. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you have a decent time giving this friend a ride. And I'll be sure to do my best to keep your people entertained. So thank you again. I hope you have a lovely day, and I'll see you around, my dude. Drive safe. That's like doors. I need more doors. What are these people doing if they're not making doors? You know what? Maybe you could consider making a bucket. Wait for the save to be through. Alright, that's right. Claiborne Stunk Fortress. I like that Stunk Fortress. Nice. It's funny because that was first I looked like Stannis. I'm like, oh, that's a political take. If anything like before House Baratheon. I must be going on in the corner if anyone wants to do the Monster Mash. Monster Mash is better than just your everyday potato mash. I'm sorry, that made no sense. I tried. And I failed. Failed horribly. If I have a chest, you can like decide what goes in here. I don't. Oh. Do we have to like? Oh. I don't know how this shit works, mates. I try. It is. Okay. Liberation things, constructions. Ah. Of course. Ah, yes. Try to make it out of iron bars, you monster. And a set box. But to use. Goblin Jam, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna say that this game has a fantastic soundtrack. It's hilarious. A dwarven child withdraws from society. Dwarven completed. Really? Do bedroom be done. And yes, then we keep digging. Oh, right. That time of year. Let's do what I think it does. First, do that. Then, and a fifth one. So this should be 10 bedrooms, right? Change to standard mode. Blueprint. Oh, okay. Okay. So can I mark out stuff that they won't actually go mining until this? Okay, on this time. Okay, that's tragic. Let's remove that one. 3, 4, 5. Sure. There you go. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, there. So we'll have 1, 2. It's 30. Eventually. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too horrifying. You never know. You never know these days. What kind of monstrosities the internet overlords have decided to put in front of you. There you go. Alright. Still haven't done the guild hall. I said I would, but it's, we're getting there. We're getting there. Need more drink. We need more this. And the craft wars. It's okay. We don't find path. Oh no. They built themselves in. The poor lads. Dumbasses. Well, hopefully there's someone will get them out from there eventually. Merit is reward, and I come with power to establish call it official lad of the realm. He magic trade of wagons. Doing really well. But Playborn, of course. Okay. They need spears. Oh, right. 100 doors. Make bed. 100 beds. Keep the buggers going. This one dig action. Oh, those poor fellows. Won't be too long. There, they'd be rescued. Fantastic. There you go, you heroic little shits. Now, keep on pausing, so keep on like brown zircon. Get your zircon. No. Great. Okay, so now it's in all in bins. Put all these cloth and all the leather, but I forgot to make the workshops for. Make sure we got some. Then gems for that much. Weapons, nope. Power block armor. Hey though, Gyro. Oh, cleric. Hope everything goes well. Thank you, fun. Hey, thank you, Gyro, for turning up. I appreciate the lurk, and it is going quite well. It is super fun, and mildly confusing. I'm doing my best, and I'll see you around, Gyro. Hope you have a good day, my friend. Hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Bar block, cloth, leather, sand. Gem bin, 14k. Pigtails. Sweet balls. Or bushes. It's a lot of farmers. Coffee's officially dead. Oh, the greatest tragedy of all. When the coffee dies. Eventually it always happens, and every day a tragedy. A heartbreak. The horrors of the modern world. Even coffee can run out. Appreciate the song, The Lament with the Coffee. Oh, damn. Yeah, man. It's a real Zimmer. Nice little bunny. Nice when Spotify kicks ass like that. Damn, this game has good music. Alright then. Space, doors, doors. Good. 1, 2. This I come back now. I believe my hair's a mess. I'm back now. I believe my hair's a mess. Yes, that will happen when you have your super hard dance party. Will mess up your hair. Well, not that I have that problem anymore nowadays. And sorry, I hope anyone doesn't mind that if I go extra quiet when the music here starts kicking ass, because well, enjoy it. I think smelt hematite. Yes. Can I just go here? Electrum. I'll do all that stuff. Do that shit forever. Do that shit forever. I do that shit forever. That as well. Sterling silver bars. Brass. I know billion bars are. So I shall choose. I'll go against it this time. Oh, the dance corner is a wonderful place. I brought you back some booty glitter as a souvenir. Well, thank you for the booty glitter, little bunny foo foo. I'm assuming it. You're launching it out of your ass like a confetti cannon. Is it just called booty glitter? Face down, ass up. That's how she launches her glitter. Get maximum coverage all over the room, That's how you gotta do it sometimes. Oh, by the way, this room needs to be that big, so it'll match that one. And we'll need more space. Because now, I believe we could add a collect sand only. Oh, what? Sure. Collect sand twice. Green glass. blocks. There you go. That sounds funny. Die. What to come back to? Face down, ass up. That's the launcher glitter. Yeah, sure. That's. I mean, what? You never heard of booty glitter before? So the inside joke. Yeah. Yeah. Not the booty glitter. Well, sometimes you need to, you need that TP for that. Yeah. You gotta clean it up. Otherwise, if it gets stuck all over the place, man, I mean, it gets itchy. You don't want that glitter all over the place. Gotta keep it controlled. So that's why you need your TP. Now, I think we have something for clear clothing and leather. A loom turns thread into cloth. Well, I have those, but clothes. And you know what? Okay, now let's do it. Workshop, clothing, dyer. Oh. Make wooden barrels, especially amount of empty barrels less than 10. And the funny part is that I've got so many little bubble and stuff actually has glitter on it, Turns out at some points actually you guys have glitter on maybe a transferred. Yeah. Think of the coffee time. Yeah, coffee time. For me, it is way past coffee time. It's already 7 p.m. Cool. Now I have that thing. So now I can add a order for cloth bag. Where if we have less than 10 empty bags, they'll make that one. You see, that makes sense, right? But here, just for 12 p.m. here. Yeah. I've been on for, what, 9 hours already? I started at 10 a.m. Got a lot of stuff done. A millstone plus swoosh shit into slurries and... Oh, right. I'm gonna need... Right. Okay, something... Where's it you? We can make a quern. Ah! Wire. I don't require shit. Rockbot. Add new task. Or I can look from here. Add new task. Make a fucking quern, would ya? Yeah, rock quern. 10? I don't think we need 10. Like 2, just in case. And build me... Why do I feel like... Now, soap maker would make sense here. Oh, thank God, I have some cinnabar blocks. Machines. One time I was going to go to a party at one of my friend's house, right? And they literally said, no glitter at all. I was able to wrap whoever it was in 3M tape and roll them across the floor like a lint roller. And actually I thought of being a bit rebellious, but I didn't really want to be wrapped in tape. So some folks said they were serious. I get it though. Glitter can be, at an old flat, another party. People brought in some glitter stuff, you know, that happened. And like years later, we were still finding that stuff in corners. It was just impossible to get rid of. Glitter is not a decorative. Glitter is, in fact, a curse. Okay. I'm confused. I haven't paused the thing. Not here. It's not here. Well, why did I see it not too long ago? Upwards from the elevation below the pump, the same elevation as the pump. Okay. I want to bring water over to my dudes. Kitchen farmer, 5 nest books. I'll just find this picture and send it to you. Nice. Competent tactician. Got it. Dungeon master. Baron of Staff Bowl. Chief medical dwarf. Ah, still no one here. Well, hello there, Poison Raisin. Hanno Fortress, indeed, indeed. Hanno Fortress is coming along in theory. Temple and I keep on approving these petitions and then I do nothing about them because I have no idea how to fix. How do I do this? This is where they work. This is where they live. So let's build a temple here. How big does it? How big of a temple do they need? Fucking nobles, man. Yeah, and not just them. I also I need to make a guild hall. I'm like, how do I haul into a guild? One of them was like farmer bros. So see, I have this little layer of dirt. They can have their guild halls here, right? Five by 7. That's what you get. That's what you get. This is where my clay collection happens. On a huge golden throne room while everyone is miserable. Sounds familiar? Yeah. Well. Yeah, that sounds like a kind of mad that'll happen. Oh no, left click for these enter expand options. Odin Quilletman Dwarven Child has gone stark raving mad. Well, that's unfortunate. Migrants, oh shit. There's a ban on exports. What the? God damn you, Claiborne. Exports of high boots, bro. Well, that's good. We're not making any high boots. I guess he wants to keep all his kinky boots to himself. Like, no one can have them. They're mine. Only I may enjoy bask in the pleasures of knee-high boots. And latex and chains. That's what he wants. We all know it. Alright. How about the nobles get slightly bigger bedrooms then? I got 3 by 5. What's a study. How about actually to keep a couple of these buggers a study? What else did he need actually? A barony. He needs his own tomb. Oh, a study and a dining room. Okay. There you go. There's the Baron's quarters. I think someone else had the similar needs, so there you go. She need a tomb for the Baron as well? Yeah. How about it? No, would he like one of these? Unnamed tomb. Okay. There. You happy now? He has a grave, but he needs a tomb. Fine. Oh. That's an idea. So if I go forward here. Oh. How much does it need to become a tomb? Engraving walls plus glowed silver coffin should do it. Ah. Keep that in mind. Oh no. See, then we can have like holes that go down for the poorer people, and the nicer people can have the, you know, slightly bigger tombs upstairs. And wait, what did he get? If I go here, Claiborne, can I see your tomb grave? No. Damn it, Claiborne. Yeah, this one. So if I just do that. There you go, friendos. Make it all pretty. Dig this shit out while you're at it. Wait, what is this? A cabbie sow is hanging out here. All right, cool. Do what you gotta do there, bud. Welcome back from the yard, everyone. Oh dear. Alright. Ah, it's still a grave. Oh, right. I should also give people bedrooms. Closest door. Alright, good. Door, closest material. Oh. Come on there. Okay, polish up all of that shit. Okay. Original screen makes the justice menu can be interacted with at a chain or a metal gate. The dungeon zone. Now, tavern temples like this. So if we make this into meeting area, right? This, like, to accept. Oh. Do it. Go through this. Okay. Why isn't this alphabetic? Farmer Hall. Okay. And champion. Mayor, champion, captain of the guard, dungeon master, image commander, hammer, manager, team member, broker. There, and I have a messenger as well. Law enforcement mission could like sheriff or captain of the guard. Witnesses of crimes will be make reports. Ah, right, but they don't have offices. I remember there being a better one, but I can't find it right now. Tell me these two. That's what you have to do. All right, okay. We'll do the. Claiborne Worthy digs. Well, I take a little quick look. See. So it turns out, yes, I was not wrong. I know exactly what Booty Glitter is and what it entails. I know these things. Ain't my first rodeo and all that. Now, if we do construction of a wall, we choose material and it goes right there. Guess what? You're getting green, random ass green glass blocks there. Door. On the night. Alienite. Nice. Nope. Nope, nope. There we go. Alright, with both points, cool. Green class coffins. There we go. Protection wall. Mine through this shit freely. So, vestibule. A servant's burial chamber. Fine. Make maces 3 of 3. Iron mace. Go. Both madmen were freed. Ah. No. Build, construction, ramp. Yeah, I can just use freaking alienite or whatever. Then I'm thinking I can have different kind of tombstone here. Actually, yeah. Now, if I choose from furniture, I need to get the coffins done first. In all technicality, however, booty glitter is something that a stripper would be wearing to appear more appealing or enticing, just like baby wool with shiny appearance. In case you didn't know, I did in fact know that one. Though I hadn't like considered the fact that it's a it's a battle dancer kind of thing. I just knew it was something. Yeah, it's a glitter you put on your skin, pretty much. I hadn't really thought about it much beyond that, but it does make sense. Alright, I'm gonna need more space. There you go. Run through all that, you don't. Yeah, nonce. There we go. Now. Whoop. Click here. Treasure of the Glad Tome. Work detail. Place information. A lot of movies leave something people use in real life. Baby oil in order to have that shiny look. Yeah, I know. It is, it's a good trick and it works pretty well. All the rough gems, nicely clearly cut gems. A sand-bearing item. What do you mean you need a sand? Oh no, the dwarven child has been found dead, all dehydrated. Where? It's that the child who went stark raving mad. I believe the child has gotten himself a tragic case of the rabies. That's how it went out. These more refined coal. I mean, if you... Oh, yes, and then we don't have any wood. Okay. I think the other zone was rangers. Where are they fighting? Captain the guard, Atir Tastorsson is fighting with Dyer Urist Serlbegur. He's shaken after suffering a major injury. He's afraid of experiencing trauma. He was hopeless of being beaten. He didn't feel anything at work. Have his punishment reduced to satisfy it at work. Ooh. Oh! Labor. No. Personality. Dying a legendary dining room. Well, that's nice. Groups, military overview items, health, ability to stand, lost wounds, non-treatment, diagnosis required, crush required, history, non-medical history, skills, my master dyer, glassmaker, leatherwork. Okay. Wounds. Babio's also great if you want to go streaking at a soccer match or something. It makes it harder for the security people to grab you and tackle you to the ground. That sounds like very practical information. Almost like you learned that yourself somehow. Take the justice tab, scales to see what crime he committed. Oh. Violation of production order. Convicted Udis Dyer. Oof. There we go. Thank you, meat hands. The violation was he didn't do what he was fucking told. No. You're not running a tetrahedron. Jesus Christ. Andesite blocks. Andesite blocks. Andesite blocks. Andesite. Guessed it. Blocks. thinking this one actually might go with I don't know, Micah, just because it's there. Blocky, blocky, block, block, block. Okay, microcline, sure. Cancel. Oh, okay. Fine. I must go to recommend a hospital or else he'll just lay there until he dies from dehydration. Okay, good point. I'll make one of those. I like eating baby oil when I'm out in beach sun tanning. Outside of that, it's really used for space lotion, moisturizer, salt hand cream. There's lotion to make sure that my skin stays hydrated. It is a very good kind of lotion. That is very true. Furniture bed. Gets cancelled. All there. Cancel those. Try again. Make sure I know what it is. Actually, fine. Fine. I like some only face switch, which I don't want feeling of sounds ending in my face, and face cream stuff. Yeah. Thanks to T. Speech text, yeah. I'm like, alright. Neat. But I think you have a face watch and feeling of something in your face. Right. Let's do a quick little furnituring, add beds. So all the way. Nice cherry wood bed. Same here. I get peach. You're such a sensitive little boy. Tables. Alunite. Blind. With Micah and slate. Then we furniture chair. Yeah, okay. All getting the andesite ones. Some kind of cohesion here. Furniture. Cabinet. Night. Cinnabar. Furniture. Now. There we go. So what all did you need, you dumb goof? Needs one weapon of armor, 2 chests, 1 cabinet. Only face naturally, feel your key. Clean it, face cream, feel better. That's just, yeah, makes sense. It is a common issue, I'd say. There we go. And we do some zoning, bedroom. Done. This one given to Playable. Bedroom here. Given to the next one was the mayor. We have office. to mayor. Office. Done. Given to Claiborne. Marion. Dining room. Clay. Marion. Dining room. For the mayor. Now. Needs decent. It's modest. Needs decent study. Well. Fucking engrave all that shit. All of it. There you go. I like using the baby on the beach so they can become bacon but crispy. Yeah, you gotta cover yourself in lard. That's the way to go. Don't use baby oil. Just use, just like full on like butter. Get all nice and crispy. Oh, the map ends here. Okay. Oh, like, why can't I get these? Oh, no. I've reached the end of the map. That's why. Needs refined coal. Oh, right. That's something they needed. Now, I don't know. I think we can make it turn this thing into a tavern and shit eventually, and then we'll turn this for a temple if I figure out how that works. When the user tanning oil is not strong enough. I mean, that's the thing as well. I mean, why are you using the thing? Do you want it to like stop the UV or just stay moisturized while you cook? If you want to stay moisturized while you cook, well, then you just need some oil. If you want to actually stop the UV, then you want a tanning oil kind of thing. All right. Furniture. Right. Military. I believe he wanted a weapon rack. Microcline. Armor stand. Alley lights. There you go. Yep, yes, all the things. You know, he just needs to get his shit to be fancier. Fancy as fuck. Here's one. Do I have those? No coffins yet. I just flambe myself. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta jump straight on that open flame. It's the only way to go. Only way to feel anything. There you go. More bedrooms. These are all engraving the shit out of this stuff. His quarters are at least decent. Now the study needs to become fancier. I'm gonna put one of my... What a straight up fucking statue. There you go. Maybe that'll keep him happy. Now. Make a bucket.
extremely important to make cloth bags, mate. All right, hospital. Turn that shit into a hospital. Oh, get all hospitalized. Come on. Furniture. No. Three, 4. Yeah, I'll set upon us once more. We have. Oh, Jesus. Is this madness? We're doing something else than making more drink. We have 72 dwarves here. They need to drink. Jay Water Buffalo Cow has been stung by a honeybee. Well, that sucks. I was fighting. Okay. Come back from the ad, everyone. Cloth bags be completed. Hematite. Sure as shit gonna dig up that one too. All right then. We have all the sand we need. Baby. New glass coffins are now back on the menu. Furniture, bed. One. Now, traction bench. I just put the stuff here. People are resting on those, but see, this is marked as a dormitory, and it's got no one's going in there. Have I done something wrong here? Dormitory. Or is it meant for like guests and stuff? That has to be part of like a tavern.
Christ, they're all breeding like rabbits. I finally finished building the bedrooms. They just want more beds. Oh. 72. Yeah, 75 now. They're coming along nicely. Well, they seem to be so close. I'm playing Rimworld, had fun, but good time. Your first only got almost insta-killed. Without TRCL. Oh, 76. Okay, now they're all breeding again. There's too many. Needs refined coal. I would love to help you guys, but you know, there's no bituminous coal here. At least I haven't found any. Finding some would be great. Everything going very well. Victoria, my factory was an absolute abomination, so I have no time. Never Rimworld though. Yeah. Okay, this one is very hands-off, I'm realizing, compared to Rimworld. Rimworld is very micromanaging, so you have to, like, you know, realize how much of what is a good amount of resource, and at what point are you just being, you know, excessive. Because you might be like being like dangerously excessive at times. God, they just don't stop fucking. Ooh. Okay, these are all gonna die. Too many dwarves. Got all the food I can need, but they're gonna run out of drink. I know enough about dwarves, and that's a bad situation. That is. When dwarves run out of drink. These are for the fancy people. Burial chamber, but it needs to be a goddamn. What more could you want? Oreo, yeah. You gave it, what did you do? But I don't know, just I'm going around to it. Yeah. I don't get it. How do you? I have 2 statues. Oh, now it's considered a 2. That was good. Okay, a couple of statues in there as well. There. Okay, now it's good enough for a fucking noble. My boy, I made you noble. You are a noble pain in my ass, I gotta say. Mess. Right, now how do I... No. What the fetch did a hospital need? Beds, yeah, then we need some buckets, okay. chests or coffers. Okay, okay. There you go. Royal pannier bum with cheese. Bum cheese, the most royal cheese of them all. No one likes to suck quite hard on bum cheese. That's a nice, noble person. Bum cheesy. Royale with cheese. I did get the reference. I do like that movie. Pulp Fiction is a lovely thing. Alright, well, these people seem to be doing all sort of okay, I guess. He's got a child and everything, and they're hanging out in his dining room, I guess. Ah, that's fine. An animal has grown up to become a stray cat. A ranger. Yellow zircon. Where? Give me them gems, yo. Oh, oh. The industry, it hungers. Now and forever. Great new squad, Captain of Guard Squad, Militia Commander. What? No. Metal armor. What the fuck? No. What? How do I... Select squad to give a squad member to give orders, change equipment. Assign position. There we go. One squad. Select the squad or squad member to give orders, change equipment, and assign schedules. What? In dungeons. Oh, right. I don't have a dungeon. Oh, shit. Alright. I gotta say, the fort is doing okay. We haven't... Nothing insane has happened just yet, so I'm assuming... Sooner or later it's gonna all go ping-tong. Just because that's how it usually goes. Okay, we think the drinks production is back up. Diplomacy. Oh, I should have maybe tried to read that. Oh well. Assign training order. Oh, equipment. Oh. Okay. Iron, 10 iron shields. Iron, spear. Iron picks, actually, yeah. Iron warhammers. Oh, there you go. There you go, stuff for you guys to make. Why is my hospital filled with animals? Congratulations, you're a doctor now. Citizens only, thank you. I don't know why there's a bunch of animals there. I don't like it. And there you go. Display offering place instrument slapper. Those workshops. An elven caravan. Hauling rods for mine carts. That is something I should probably consider. Fine meal. Need logs for the charcoal. Ugh. That sounds like that's gonna be a bad time. The elves have arrived. Been chopping down some trees. As far as I know, they're not a fan. They don't like that. They take great offense, in fact. Now, okay, friends, how do I do this? How do I? One of them's really angry as well. A bunch of them are quite happy. One of them's really angry. Oh. And I'm confused. There we go. Storage space for endless nonsense. I have tombs. I have need for chains. some brass chains, I guess, and make some and brass gauges as well. Oh, right. There was one more workshop I haven't done yet. Farming, farm plot, still, butcher, tanner, fisher, kitchen, farmer. Dwarven child is taken by a fame mood. You know, okay, can't do that. Yes, try to build it out of fire clay. What kind of monster do such? It's going to be a cinnabar block, so it matches the rest. Nonsense, absolute nonsense. I say. I don't know what this does. I mean, this one makes sense. Something, the something, the something. Shear animals, sure. If you got some spin thread, there you go. That always makes sense. I could have sworn there was some kind of like press. Hive, nest box. Vermin catcher, shop. Burn. And the size quern, I guess. Oh, should put the alienite. Would have fit better with the walls. Oh well. Tragic. But there's so much going on. I don't know what half of this means. Jesus, that's a lot of farming. Oh, my fucker is extremely well fed. At least we know that for a fact. So, what we need to do now is read you guys out. It has been awesome. Thank you all for hanging out. It has been super fun. I would love to go on, but it's been like 10 hours. I need to consider going to have to go to sleep soon and getting ready for the final evening business. And what the heck, I have hit my 300 followers apparently today. Damn. Wow. Well, I guess tomorrow streams I would start with the game dev, and maybe I'll try to do some arts as well to celebrate this momentous occasion. Jesus Christ. Thanks you all. And thank you all for hanging out. It's been super fun. And now we shall see if we can find somewhere to raid. Anyone here we know actually? And there we go. Let's click on following. And you know what? I'm not finding anyone here. So, same category. That's the one. Well, Okay, there's one person I'm following, and one person who is also playing Dwarf Fortress right now, and it is none other than Blind IRL. So I shall send you over that way, so y'all can keep on enjoying your fun, nice little Dwarf Fortress content. But hey, everyone, like I said, it is as usual. It is an honor. It is a privilege. I am touched to have for you all to hang out here with me, and I hope you all have been having a good time. I know I have. It has been great. I'll be back tomorrow, and hey, maybe it'll be nice if you come and hang out then as well. Hey, until then, I hope you all have a wonderful day, and well, what am I gonna say? Hope you have a wonderful day. I'll see you around next time. Ta-ta.
We've got too many Fisher Dwarves. We've got Methalic,